was a 12. Chat, this chest is gonna have like the biggest loot in it. The biggest, the bestest loot imaginable. Here we go. Come on. Come to Puppy. Here we go. I'm gonna put together... Oh, what's this? Milk? Milk is dick?
I see. A strong persona.
That's gotta
indeed.
be DLC, right? Clip it and ship it? Milk stick? Milk is dick. Milk is dick. Oh, that's not... Oh, no! No! Not like that.
Finished for now.
Not like that. There is an eject button? That's just for show, though, isn't it? I can't press that when I'm in the seat. Raise eject cover. Give me my limit break game, please. Yeah. There we got it.
Say
Okay.
your prayers and beg for forgiveness.
You've been an issue for far too long, Mischievous Shoat. I now engage. Fire in the hole.
This one right here.
What?
Your strength. Extraordinary.
You got it, champ.
The mark of a true lord.
For real?
For real? We did it!
What was the last known position, please?
There he goes. Here he goes. Tell grab team A, go.
He's still talking with somebody.
He's getting instructions. Jimmy, get me the conversation. Block the box. Block the box. Moving. Grab
Which continent is that? It's Africa. Isn't it?
Jesus Christ. That's Jason Bourne.
You will tell your grandchildren of where you were this day. And you'll pull out your old laptop, your old phone, and you'll say, gather round, children. Allow me to tell you the tale of NDD-20 and Melania, Blade of Mick.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
How do I slowly decline down this cliff face? Can I do it from here? Okay, so far so good. Oh, chat, it's all gone horribly wrong. I'm so sorry, chat. Throw the bag over there. There we go. Chat, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We're gonna have a long rest. We're gonna chill. Everything's okay. I feel sick. He went to fetch it. No! No, he did. He went to fetch the bag. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, chat. No. 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 The people here can't be trusted. So, we have been told that it's 4 o'clock. We've been told it's 8 o'clock. We've been told it's 10. We've been told it's 12. We've been told it's 2. We've not been told it's 8. We've been told it's 8 o'clock. So 8 has to be the hour.
Guys, that's what they're trading.
Trade what?
All those videos.
We have to do something, and we have to do it now.
Hello everybody and welcome to the NDD-20 stream, but we have a monthly donation goal.
This kid's getting involved in it too. Oi! Do you know who I am? I am the Warrior of Light, Eorzea's salvation. Right, the door's opened. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's time to begin the descent into Baldur's Gate 3.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
Oh. Maybe not yet. Shit. I am the next Picasso. I mean Mozart. Why did I say Picasso? Don't clip that. 18%. Do you feel that, chat? Do you feel that in the air? That's random number generation. And if I hit the right button at the right moment, I can I can see the code in the matrix, right? And if I know when to click, I'll be able to get the exact odds required. 011111111100011101110 go! Yes! Come on! It's that easy, chat. It's that easy. Why, hello there. Oh. This is a clip from nearly 6 years ago, chat.
Oh, he's I thought we killed him. I thought we'd killed him.
So youthful.
He's good. He's alive and well.
Nothing's changed.
There's walls, Andy. Try it.
That's it. Nothing's
Piss
changed.
off. I don't believe you.
Chat, hello.
Someone else try it. Felto, you try it.
We are live. Welcome on in. Lovely to see you all. Let me get some music going. There we go. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Hi. Welcome. Definitely still alive. It was so sneaky. So sneaky and clean. Alive and well. Hi. Members of the Knighthood from across the world. How are we doing today? Welcome on in. Happy Monday. It's Monday. We made it. Hello there, Andy. Good Monday to you. Hope your week has started out well so far. Yeah, it's not bad. Nothing amazing's happened, but it's that in itself is okay. I'll take that. Nothing bad has happened either. Hello, Andy in chat. Hello, Lucael. Welcome on in. How are you today? Yo, Sarah. Hello there, T-Rex. Hello. Good morning, Andy. Good morning, Knighthood. Hi, Andy Bendy. Hi, Meggy Eggy. I'll come up with something better. Sorry, Meg. Phoenix Senpai, happy Monday, Andy, and the Knighthood. Happy Monday to you too, Phoenix Senpai. Happy Monday to you as well, Cat and Hiss. Anyone else lurking in the shadows? VOD watchers? I will scroll up in just a second and see who I'm missing. But welcome on in, everyone. Lovely to see you all. Eggy Meggy, walking down the street. We could make it a little song, a little sing-song. Right, let's see who's here. Let's see who's here. Again, happy Monday, everyone. We're going to be beating Dragon Age today. The game is open. For those who weren't here last Friday, this is how I want to start streams again. This is how we used to do it back in the olden days. So, yeah, I don't know. Take a moment for us before we dive into the game proper. V6, hello there. Pi, hello. How are you today? Sand Squared, hello. Why must there be so many meetings on a Monday morning? Sand, all my love and well wishes. Get through those meetings in one piece. And if you don't, then I recommend copious amounts of ice cream tonight to fix that. Or remedy it, should I say. Koji Man, hello there. Dirthon, welcome on in. Meg, hello. Make a stay. Pod, hello. Andrew G, 319. Greetings, early gang. Greetings, Andrew. How are you today? Serena, welcome on in as well. Good to see you today, Serena. Hopefully you're good. Nemesis, welcome. Defunct, hello. Lazy Rico, hi. Benny Tosler, hello, Ben. Meg _ Paints, welcome on in as well. Derzanail, Gremlock, Elena, Leonix, Cat, Vosif, JP Betley, Gelby. What an amazing group of people. I've tried all of these names before we've even gone live. Early gang, you are truly the best. Don't let late gang know, but you truly are the cream of the crop. You are the best. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate that. Anyway, where was I? Yo, Sarah, hello there. Sign, welcome on in. T-Rex, hello, how are you today? What do we think, by the way, about starting stream with, hold on, let's go back to it. What do we think about starting stream with these? Is that a good idea? I don't want them to get old. I want to try and have...
In-game, they're telling me to jump off the edge.
Always gonna be fresh, you know?
Felto jumped off.
Felto jumped. Oh, it's so good.
He died. Plus
Okay,
one,
we are
plus one.
going
Okay,
behind.
Good, good,
Is
good.
that poo-poo?
I'm glad you. Is that poo poo? Do you like my commentary, chat?
Don't attack Lulu.
Anyway. Moving on. This show. Oh, we had the Mischievous show. Good, good, good. I want to try and add more clips in there and do some more long form stuff. We do have a 1.5 minute Dr. Seuss Dragon Age rap in there, courtesy of the lovely Sign. So if we ever get that, that'll be fun. We've not been told it's 8. Okay, I can tell what clips we've had. Great, great. Foe, yeah, Foe's in there. Shadowclaw, welcome. How are you today? Lazy Rico, hello. Ben, hello. Good afternoon. I feel we are far enough into DAO. I can now confirm this game is partially responsible for me meeting my wife. Wait, what? We met at student halls at university that I only picked to go to as it was named Chantry, and I had just recently finished Dragon Age Origins. Wow. Wow. Ben, that's some deep lore. That's awesome. That is really, really cool. Was it at all related to Dragon Age? Had she played Dragon Age, or was it just, again, happenstance that it happened to be named Chantry and you had played Dragon Age? Either way, I love stuff like that. I find, especially in today's day and age, more so than maybe 10, 15, 20 years ago, more and more people are meeting through the power of gaming and the internet and Discord and online communities, which is so cool. So cool to think that you can meet people from, you know, far-flung worlds, different countries, through the power of a shared mutual interest in something is really awesome. I went to college with a girl who met her boyfriend through a forum to play Sims. The Sims 2, I think? Crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. Hello there, Andy. Good morning. Good Monday to you. I hope your week has started out well. Yeah, again, not too bad. There's a lightning bolt in this background music, and that kind of scared me. This is a fantasy chill mix, which I believe does have some ambient music from the later Dragon Age games. Hopefully, none of it's a spoiler. It shouldn't be. I'm not that bothered about the music. Phoenix Senpai, hello. How are you all doing? How are your weekends? Hopefully you all had a good weekend. I'm very excited to beat Dragon Age today. Not that I want it to be over, but I've got so much to get through in terms of Awakenings. I don't know which of the two it is. We've got the other DLC to do, which I believe is standalone. I don't know how I access them. We have Naughty swinging on in with a 46-month resub. Thank you, Naughty. Holy shit.
Thanks to @Kendra for my sub gift.
Or should I say thank you, Kendra? No, thank you, Naughty and Kendra, for the 46 months. That's very sweet of you both. Thank you, Kendra, for gifting it. Naughty, thank you for bringing Kendra into the fold, into the cult, into the flock. I've said too much. Naughty, thank you, buddy. How are you? How have you been? Hopefully doing good. Any 14 players looking forward to the new patch? I know I've said I'm not going to play it on release, and I don't think I will on release necessarily, but maybe when I'm done with DAO DLC and DAO Awakening and all that stuff, maybe we'll quickly dip our toes. Maybe we'll have a little dippy into the old FF14 for a week. Yo! Yang? Wait a second.
It is too soon to be celebrating my 40th smile frown.
I'm not gonna lie, I read that, Yang, as your 40th birthday, and I was getting ready to sing happy birthday to you, but I see now. Yang, thank you very much for the 40... Wow, say that again? 40 months. It's mad, isn't it, man? It is absolutely preposterous. The time dilates in a way that is... I can't comprehend it, because it does feel like you've always been here, but then always at the same time, how can it have been 40 months? I can't comprehend that. Can we please, one and all, if we haven't already, get some love in chat for the lovely Yang, and belatedly Naughty as well for the 46. Thank you both. It's good to see you both today. Hopefully you all had a good weekend. Good morning, Andy. Good morning, V6. Nikki, happy Monday. How are you today? Chaotic Panic, hello there. Gundanium, hello. Serena, hello again. I love the BRB starting screen. Nice. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Playing DAO, and I'm now experiencing Morrigan -10 for myself. Oh, you're getting the Morrigan disapproval in real time. Dadams, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but it's a rite of passage. It is a rite of passage. I don't know if you were here Friday to see what Morrigan gives you at the end of the game. If you weren't here for that, well, you'll enjoy it when you get round to it, I'm sure. But it's pretty spicy. Opening with the BRB screen is A+. Awesome. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Thanks, guys. I demand a Robert Vernon. I'm working on a little edit of Robert in some capacity, defunct. As well as the lovely Ben Starr, which Soladin worked on. Yeah, it's coming. You met Emmy through Twitch? Oh, that's so cool. That is seriously cool. What game? 14 meg or something else? I showed my significant other the video Sign made, and now will occasionally say, I will not chuck. I will not chuck. Oh, God. Next time I'm chatting with him about, you know, Path of Exile, and he's going to slip that in. By the way, I'm not chugging. What do you mean? Oh, I see what you're trying to say. Give it a chug. Give it a chug. I did show Mrs. D20 the video, and she said, wait, is that not Green Eggs and Ham? I think that's the name of the Dr. Seuss thing. I said, yeah, but it's in the game, and it's like lore accurate to the game, and Sign made it. And she gave me a look as if to say, is this really what my husband does to pay the bills? And she loved it. She did like it. Give it a chug. Give it a chug. She had not and still has not. She's editing my DAV videos and said she has no clue what the terms I'm saying mean. Oh, man. One day, Ben, try and sit her down in front of it and see how she enjoys it. There's a great YouTube channel I've not watched in a while, but it's my boyfriend plays or my girlfriend plays, and then it's insert game name here, and it's one half of the partnership has obviously played the game and loved it, and then they give it to their significant other, their partner, to play. And typically the person they give it to is like not a gamer, so getting their impressions and thoughts on it are very unique, because it's so rare to have a non-gamer play these beloved titles and to have their opinions on them, you know. Today is a holiday for me, so I get to hang out all stream. Cat, holy shit, get in here. Get in here. Don't do it, Andy. The violins will spoil you. I kid. I don't, like... When I played FF14, I accidentally listened to, like, one background theme song in Shadowbringers while I was in Heavensward. And I had a couple of DMs which were like, you better buckle in, okay, buddy? Like, you can't be doing that shit. And I was like, oh my God, I feel like I'm, you know, on the firing squad. So yeah, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay to listen to this. I don't think there's going to be anything in here which is going to necessarily spoil the game for me. You never know, though. I'm in the 7.1 waiting room. I didn't even realize 7.1 was coming out tomorrow. That's how disinterested I've been, which, again, I'm not going to sit here and talk about 14, but I do want to give it a go. But at the same time, I don't have a lot of oomph or drive to play it. I watched that channel, Girlfriend Reviews. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. I met my partner through Warframe, but only because I only became close with her. D&D. Oh, Vosif, awesome. I seriously find that to be so cool. The idea that this is getting really big picture, but like, had we been alive 50 years ago, not necessarily myself, but like all of us 50 years ago, the connections we have with one another through the internet and so on and so forth would be impossible, you know? But thanks to this community and other communities on the internet, be it like an old school forum, other Discord channels, other streamers, YouTube channels, whatever, we've got people from literally all corners of the world who are able to be friends with one another. Isn't that just awesome? Like, I think too often we can get ourselves bogged down in the shit that the 21st century has delivered onto our doorstep. But being able to collaborate and nurture friendships with people from all walks of life, all sorts of different cultures, all corners of the world, it to me is witchcraft and wizardry. That is crazy. And we're living it. We're living it. Crazy, isn't it? Boy meets girl. Just a community of various small variety streamers. Wow, Meg, that's cool. That's really cool. I'm mentally fried. My refrigerator died Wednesday night, then tried to deliver the new one on Friday, but it was too tall for the space. Serena, I can empathize, truly. We had a very similar situation with our oven, where we finally had a new oven ordered, and the new one was half a centimeter too large. And it took like 2 months to get that rectified and refunded and then finally get a new one. Anything to do with something not fitting into the space you thought it was going to fit into, and then having to run around trying to fix it, not for me. Waiting to hear from them today to see if they can deliver it earlier than Thursday. Fingers crossed, Serena. Fingers crossed. A good excuse to have some takeout pizza, though. You know what I'm saying? Swings and roundabouts. I've played through it before. Your playthrough is made. Oh, gotcha, Dadams. Gotcha. In that case, yeah. Me and Morrigan are having a sweet baby with the soul of a god, which is going to be something special, isn't it? I've got no idea what sort of, like, I don't know, like, future that will have for the game series. Like, I imagine, because there exists a timeline where we say no, whatever the result of the ritual we do with Morrigan is, cannot have repercussions in future games, unless there is a canon timeline which eventually manifests itself in the series at some point. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what comes of that. It's something I would love, and I don't know if it's the route they'll go down. For people who have played The Witcher 3, I thought the way The Witcher 3 ended was pretty good. And don't worry, I'm not going to get into actual ending spoilers. I'm referring more to the fact that when you beat the game, there's a storybook at the end. And it'll say, and this is just me spitballing, Geralt retired and spent his life on a farm, and then it'll turn the page. Yennefer became the headmistress of this school for witches, and then turn the page and Triss became some political blah, blah, blah. I love that because it gives you a finality to the characters and the stuff that you did in the game having an effect on their outcome and what eventually they do. So I don't know if Origins will do something similar and we will have like all of the storylines tied up and then they're referenced in future games, or if the characters will be in future games. I've got no idea. Not a clue. But I'm excited to see how it ends and like where everything stands. You guys telling me that had I played the game differently, Loghain could have been a Grey Warden, Anora could have become queen and I her king. If we had romanced Alistair, we could be queen to his king. Like all of these different things in that one moment from Friday alone. So good. So good. She gives you minus 10 years. Accurate. I think I'm going to hit the 14 patch when I finish my first DAV playthrough, hopefully this week. Nice, Luke. Nice. How was your trip, by the way, Yang? You were in Nice, weren't you? I believe you were in Nice. Hopefully you had a lovely time. Next week, NDD20 MSQ. Tomorrow, it's 14 all evening. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy. Yeah, I'm hoping by the time I'm done with DAO, I can jump back in. And have a good time with 14. Just for a week, you know, dabble in 7.1 and sort of put the feelers out. What I'd love to do, and this is just not locked in stone whatsoever, but what I'd like to do is get caught up on patch 7.1 and then ask Garrett and Kyle to come over here and hang out with me, and we do our own little Dawn Trail chat at some point. But again, and I'm only going to ask. It's not confirmed. They haven't said yes or no, but I'd like to do that. And I feel like to do that, or to necessitate that, I would need to be caught up on 7.1. So 50 years ago was the 1970s. Wow. I read some staggering fact that, God, it was... there was a show set in the 2000s about the 80s. Was it that 80s show, maybe? I can't remember the name of the show. And it was talking about how we are now so far away from when that show aired that it would now be appropriate to have a show set in the 2000s because it's nostalgic. And that made me feel sick. Genuinely quite sick. It sucks how appliances have gotten... Oh, yeah, definitely, Serena. And we can talk about how they're designed to fail after a certain amount of time too, right? Sathalan, hello there. Nienna, hello. How are you? Kelby, hello again. 50 years ago, I wouldn't have met my friends on WoW, and that would be a tragedy. They're the best friends I've ever had. Kelby, that's so cool. Do you guys still play WoW, or have you all moved on to other things, like different games to play with each other? Yeah, I had friends that I made through playing games, but we never really continued a friendship of sorts. And I think that boils down to the fact that when I was, like a late teens teenager, I was playing video games with people who were like 30 plus with families, so we were living very different lives. And while we were friendly with each other, we weren't we couldn't relate on much, I reject that reality. 50 years ago was like 1940, 1950. T-Racer, hey, get yourself in here. How are you today? I deleted the classic rock station from my presets when I heard them play Fly by Sugar Ray from the 90s. I had a playlist on Spotify the other day which was nostalgic for the 2010s. I was like, come on, that's only like 5 years ago, right? Come on, it's not been that long. We can't be nostalgic for that, surely. 90s show, yeah, okay. Gotcha. Damn. I love that same mechanic in Pillars of Eternity where they use that too. I've never finished PoE, Pillars of Eternity. I didn't know that. All games should have an Animal House ending. How does Animal House end? Shit, I need to play more games apparently because I know none of these. The FF Mafia's gonna get you. True. Genesis, hello, how are you? We aren't old, we're just more experienced gamers. The one I see more often than not is we're not old, we've just leveled up a lot. Yeah, okay. I'm mad and tired. I have to open and close solo shift at my work today. T-Racer, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. And then you can come home and chow down on one of your favorite meals. Maybe a pizza, a curry, I don't know what you like. I need to replay the Pillars games before Avowed comes out. I forget that they're related. Yeah. Shit, I should get around to playing those. I'm very excited for Avowed. I downloaded Skyrim on my PlayStation over the weekend because I've got PlayStation Plus, whatever. And it's been so long since I've played a game like that I just did the tutorial bit at the beginning in Helgen, and I thought, God, I want a new this. Give me this, but new. A new fantasy world to explore in a first-person perspective. Really enjoy that. Really enjoy the sense of Wanderlust. If I leveled up, why have my stats gone down? Vosif. No comment. I can't elaborate on that for you. I remember little about Pillars other than the dope dragon fight and a couple of story things. The second one I want to play and own, but not gotten around to it yet. Well, Gotten, you finished Outlaws, right? What did you think of Outlaws, and how long did it take you to beat? You're playing Sifu. There you go. We play more 14 or others now, though gaming has become less and less frequent due to two of them having a child, so not able to be online as much. Calby, gotcha. I feel that. My friend group is now 3 of us are dads, and the other 2 to 3 of us are doing shift work. So it feels like an impossibility to like plan anything, let alone D&D planning. Trying to arrange 6 grown adults to meet up in person for like a 1-day session of D&D is impossible at this point. Even trying to like arrange 2 hours to play a game together is impossible. I hate it. I hate it so much. Can I go back to how it used to be, but keep all of my nice things, please? I thought I finally had space in the replay slot for more trails, and now I'm reminded I have to play Pillars for Avowed. Sign, get on it, buddy. Get on it, buddy. It's not that long for an open world Ubisoft game, which is dope. I thought once fully fixed, it's a solid 8. It was rushed, though. Still loving Star Wars with basically no Jedi bullshit. That's what's appealing to me about it, Gotten, is the lack of Jedi stuff, honestly. I'm so old, my first MMO was Earth and Beyond. Earth and Beyond. This only came out in 2002. Unless there's another one. Genesis, you're not old. If Earth and Beyond is your first MMO, you're sprightly and youthful, and you've probably got no back pain. Come on. I'm so old. My first MMO was Materia Magica. Okay? Earth and Beyond. Hold on. MMO. Maybe there's a different one that I'm looking at. No, it says 2002 on Google. Materia Magica. Let's have a look. Materia Magica. Holy shit. 1996. What is this DOS mud bullshit? My god. This looks... You can still play it in browser? You can still play it in browser. Rich fantasy adventure, text-based accessibility, 100% free to play. Legitimately, I might have to give that a go tonight. I didn't play many games that were like text-based, but I played a few when I was a lot younger. Yeah, they've got a spot in my little nostalgic heart. My first MMO was MapleStory. I used to play MUDs. Hello, gang. I'm here for a welcome distraction from a cramped and busy hospital waiting room. Get yourself in here, Dawn. Get yourself in here. Do let us know when you do hear back from the surgeon, but get yourself in here, Dawn. Come and chillax to the max with us. We're about to play Dragon Age, but we're also talking about our first MMOs. What other ones have we got in chat? Does Diablo count as an MMO? Huh. I mean, we can... Asking if Diablo is an MMO is like asking if a hot dog is a sandwich. Because yes, it's something contained within 2 pieces of bread, depending on if you've sliced the hot dog all the way through. Is it a hot dog though? Is it a sandwich? Is it an MMO? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Depends on who you ask. Ragnarok Online, Perfect World Online, and Ragnarok were my first. EQ1? I think EverQuest 1 was my favorite. But I used to play on a Dark Age of Camelot PvP private server. When the game went down, I played on a private server for that. Ragnarok? I didn't play Ragnarok Online. Yeah, I didn't play Ragnarok Online. I always saw it and thought it was like some scam. The adverts for it were not good. They were not good. Neopets. I played Neopets. We've spoken about Neopets recently. I could have done Luke. I may very well have done. I did play the actual game, but then I also played a private server version. Fiesta. Fiesta? I've never heard of that. Fiesta MMO. Gone? Yeah, I guess so. I guess you could see that. I've never heard of Fiesta. This looks sick. Huh. Yeah, I like the art style of that a lot. It looks very FF10. Very FF10. I played Ragnarok Online mostly because my PC was shit and RO ran on it. What about MapleStory? In that case, Crit, did you play that? Dart Mud was new when I first played it. In college, I implemented my first computer game in 1979. Dart Mud. Oh, it's even got like a little cool map that people have made. A long bronze pole set into the ground with a dished container on top for burning flammable oil. Are there any good modern, like, text-based adventure games? I know Caves of Cud, but are there any others out of interest that people know of that would recommend? I've played my fair share of Caves of Cud. That's great. If people are interested in playing a text-based adventure game that's a bit more modern in its sensibilities. Tibia was my first MMO. Was surprised to find it still going a few years later. Stories Untold? Stories... Oh, wait, that's not an MMO. That's the game we played. Fallen London is really good. Fallen London? Oh my god. Huh. Yeah, never played it. Interactive fiction for modern-based? Oh, yes, Megastay, gotcha. Would you say it's text-based, Stories Untold? It's got the little bit of text-based in it. I don't know if I'd count it. Corruption of Champions, don't Google it. Because you've said that, I've got to Google it. Corruption of... Corruption of Champions. Video game series. Is an erotic text-based... Okay, there we go. It's on Steam. It's on Steam. You can play it on Steam. And there's like Demon Woman. Wow. Meg, search for Corruption of Champions. That's all I'm going to say. Right. Guys, can we please play the game? Before we begin, I do have something to show you. For those who care. Hopefully some of you care. I finished painting my Warhammer unit. Here he is. Hopefully that'll focus. There he is. He's all done. I really cannot get this to focus, can I? Please focus. He's all finished. Oh my god, why is it not focusing? Camera! Camera, please. There we go. God, it's having a really tough time. A really tough time, isn't it? Anyway, there it is. I'll have to take some pictures and put them on Discord, but he's done. There's his little blade with the little blood bits on it. Anyway. I thought I had an intricate Warhammer tattoo on my palm. Yeah, I'll take some pictures because my camera does not want to play ball today, unfortunately. Post some photos to Patreon. That's a good shout, T-Rex. Chat, can I interest you in the Patreon? No, I'll put some on Discord. It'd be wrong of me to paywall that. But if you would like to support me, Patreon would be fantastic. Thank you, everyone. Fun interactive fiction thing. The Secret World MMO has a mission that takes you through a text-based adventure, and they open the engine for it to players, so you can create and share your own interactive fiction within the game. Wow. I very nearly played the Secret World MMO as well, so I'm a little bit annoyed that I didn't now. Thank you for the compliments, chat. Very nice of you. MapleStory had the misfortune of releasing in the US in May. Oh, yeah, Crit, I see. I see what you mean. Danae, hello. How are you? How is it going? I know you're saying that this research paper, for people who missed it, Danae is currently working on a research paper on the preservation of video games, and it's making me want to cry. Danae, in what way? Happy tears or sad tears? I know from personal experience there are so many games that I would like to play that I played in my youth which I cannot play now because there's just no way for me to access them. And to give you to blow your minds for a second, chat, I know there's at least a few of you in chat who like the game Dino Crisis. If you want to play Dino Crisis on a PlayStation console, you have to buy a membership to the most expensive version of PlayStation Plus, the Ultimate Package, which is, I want to say, £100 for a year. There's no other way to play it. It's the only way you can play it, is to buy this £100 membership to the Ultimate PlayStation Plus subscription service. You can't buy it yourself. You can't just say, I don't want that, I just want to buy Dino Crisis. Isn't that crazy? Can't you get it for a month? Probably. PlayStation Plus Ultimate sub cost. Even then, it's the idea that you have to pay a subscription to not even technically own it. And I know we don't technically own games, do we? We're licensing. I cannot see the price on my thingy. Oh, here we go. So if you want premium, 1 month is £13.50. £13.50. Crazy. It's time to sail the seas. And he's still talking about buying, right? Oops. Hugs shelf of physical media. It does upset me that we don't have as much physical media nowadays. Like, there's so much, belatedly, before I start talking about this, let me quickly scroll up and say, happy birthday to Miriam, Canopio's beautiful daughter. Happy birthday, Miriam. Canopio, that is amazing to hear, buddy. How does it feel? How does it feel to reach that threshold? That milestone? Congrats, man. Sending you and the family all my love. I was just going to say, on the topic of physical media, as much as I miss it, there's so much we gain from having things online. And I don't know if the cons outweigh the pros or the pros outweigh the cons, but having things immediately updated and up to date when you boot up a launcher is so good. So good. And having them all in one place and accessible without the need to like get the disc, put it in, DRM, all that shit. But when it comes to consoles, I'm physical all the way. I refuse to buy digital on a console. The resale value, being able to take the disc out when you're done playing the game, give it to a friend, or sell it on eBay. Come on. How could I not? Anyway. Sorry, catch up here. Aphilius, hello. Yes, you've arrived just in time. I'm now about to dive into the game. I've turned the music off because I thought I was going to begin playing, and now I'm sat here in silence. Sorry about that. Thank you, Kevin, for the happy birthday. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. Kevin? I don't disagree. 87% of classic video games released in the United States are critically endangered. Wow. Wow. Is there a particular console, Danae, that you've found which has more critically endangered games on it? I feel like consoles from the, N64 onwards must be somewhat okay. You think even the PS1 might have issues? Really? I would have thought PlayStation 1 stuff would be fine. Anyway, I don't know. I've not looked into retro games in a long time. Alina, hello. There was this one Dragon game in my youth my dad brought for me. It was one of the first 3D action games I've ever played. I didn't get past the first hour of the game because the CD-ROM had an error on it, and to this day it bothers me that I couldn't finish that game, even though it wasn't actually interesting. Alina, do you know the name of it? Maybe we can hunt it down and we can like give it to you in some way. Birthday, Lemon. Hi, how are you today, Lemon? Good to see you. The Neo Geo Pocket. There are a couple of games I've seen for the PlayStation 2, which like resale value, even used, is like upwards of $700-800 because there were so few of them made that they've just fallen into obscurity, which is wild, you know. Keen, I see, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Alina, maybe we can do some sleuthing, some digging. Yeah, there we go. Okay, chat, we've got to see if we can find this game that Alina played in their youth. So to give you a recap of what Alina said, there was this one Dragon game in my youth. It was one of the first 3D games ever made, and that's all we have to go off of. Do you remember if it was I'm guessing it was a PC game, Alina? So, okay, one of the first 3D games ever made, dragons were in it, and you could put it in a CD-ROM. Good luck, chat. I believe in you. Together we can find this game and we can make Alina happy. Right, chat, I need to play the game. It's open. Come with me, I'll show you. There it is. The game is here. Let's load in.
It appears we will need to fight the Blight one at a time.
Right. Hey, Boki! Welcome back for 7 months! How are you today? No resub message, I like it. Short and sweet. Boki, welcome back for 7 months. And do I spy a Megamajig? I do indeed. Welcome back for a 1.5 years, Megamajig. Ended Poga. Can we get some Ended Pogas in chat? For the one, the only, the Megamajig. Buddy, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Refresh the page, Boki, if you're still getting advertisements. Something else which might cause you to see ads if you're subbed is if you've got cookie blockers and ad blockers and stuff. That can sometimes have a weird domino effect behind the scenes to actually cause you to get them when you shouldn't get them. So maybe look into that. Meg Paints, welcome back for 3 months, Meg. My God. Boki, Megamajig, and Meg. Welcome back, all 3 of you. Can we please get some love and chat for this trifecta of awesomeness? Thanks, guys. Oh my good, Fig, hello. Kumaru, hello. Crater Gaming, hello. Who else did I? Seek, hello. Winterfall, hello. God, hi everyone. How are you today? What a day. What a glorious day. Chat, I adore you all to pieces. It's time to play the game. If you like the content, subscribe, donation goal, Patreon, whatever else. Thank you. Let's begin. Let's begin. We are currently, can I show you the quest log? Yes. Gathering. Here's the current quest. Xavierx! Oh my God. Welcome back for 34 months. How are you today, sir? Good to see you.
No, I adore you all to pieces.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest? Xavierx, welcome back for 34, sir. I hope you and the family are all doing well, buddy. Thank you for your continued support, and unfortunately, the lack of rope ladders. I miss them greatly. Dine, thank you. Dine, thank you very much for the fire bits. It does, Luke. It really does. Here is where we're at, guys. Save Denerim. You have finally arrived in Denerim. The city is under heavy attack from the Archdemon, and you must breach the army and gain a foothold inside of the city walls. There is little time to waste. Every moment that passes brings Denerim and Ferelden closer to destruction. Now, I don't know if this will have even more info in here. You've traveled the length and breadth of Ferelden and gathered an army that can hopefully stem the black tide of the Blight. You were misled to believe that the Darkspawn were poised to attack Redcliffe when the Archdemon had its sights on Denerim. The army has made a forced march to the capital to defend it. Skyrim turns 13 years old today. It's officially in high school. Skyrim is a teenager? I need to go lay down. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go kick some ass. Hey! I like how everyone is here. Like there's not a single member of our party who's missing. That's so sweet. We need to protect Riordan at all costs. Oh, this is cool. And the thing is, you don't even have to control them. They're all going to do their own thing. Presumably, there's no permadeath here. Music intensifies is an understatement. This game is so damn loud. Oh my goodness. Dine, yeah. I mentioned earlier that over the weekend, I did download Skyrim on my PlayStation. Just to have and maybe dabble in. And it was oddly a bit nostalgic. Hey, you're finally awake. God, it was good. I enjoyed it a lot. I went to high school at 13 personally. I think I started high school... Yeah, I think I started high school at 13 over here. I could be wrong. I know high school means different things in different parts of the world, but yeah. When I was growing up, it was primary, middle, and high. And I think you leave primary school at the age of 9 or 10. And then middle school was like another 4 years on top of that. So that would bring you to 13. I killed God with the power of friendship in high school myself. Were you in a Persona game, Crater? I never knew that. I never knew that. Okay. I think we've got most of them. There are some more spawning in over here, but I think we've got most of them. We've been, you know, not me personally, because I've been stuck playing old games, but we're eating good at the minute, aren't we? Between Veilguard releasing and Metaphor. Quest updated. Speak with Riordan. You've secured the city gates by killing the Darkspawn that had amassed there. You should speak to Riordan to see what your next move should be. Riordan is one of these characters which I have a minor issue with.
I know that look. You have something on your mind.
Tiny minor issue. And that is how he just appears at the final hour. I wish I was introduced to him earlier, so I was more aware of him and we could have formed a bond, but it's like, hey, I'm a Grey Warden and I'm your friend. It's like, oh, okay, awesome. Moving on. PS5s are on sale over here, and I don't have enough money in my bank account to get it. Do you mean just like a classic PS5 T-Racer? What would you get, a disc version or a digital version? I hit 70 hours in Metaphor last night. It's no Persona 5 Royal, but I am enjoying it. Yang, nice. That is music to my ears. What do you know of this place? I'm going to quickly chat to our party.
Denerim is Ferelden's most important city, yes? This is the seat of power, the jewel in the crown of the king. She is Ferelden's heart. Her walls are strong, but within them lies so much beauty, just like the country and the people.
Okay. We'll move on. I thought I'd be able to have some contextual appropriate conversations here. Like, go around to the party members and be like, we're doing it. I wonder if Morrigan will reference the ritual and our future baby containing the essence and soul of a god.
You have something to say, do you?
Oh, here we go! Yes! I want to talk about last night.
I see. Let me talk then, and you shall listen.
Here we go.
I shall be brief. What was done had to be done. I regret it not. I shall be leaving, as I said, and so this entanglement of ours must end. Do you understand?
This entanglement? Is that all it was to you? If that's what you really want. Got what you came for, did you? No, I don't understand. Why do you have to go? I understand. I just wanted to thank you for everything. These are some great options. These are some really good options. The one I'm drawn to the most is 5. I'm gonna go 5. I understand. I wanted to thank you for everything.
Oh, you are welcome. And I am sorry.
Damn. I mean, as you guys said, since the very beginning of the game, she has said, you know, this isn't going to go the way you think it's going to go. This isn't going to, it's going to end poorly, etc. So I can't be like surprised that it's ending poorly.
It speaks.
Okay, no, I'm guessing it's only Morrigan that has
You called.
contextual dialogue.
As you wish.
I figured I'd check. I figured I would check. Alright. Alistair's got to have some contextual dialogue, surely.
Ask away. Of course.
No. No! That does surprise me. That really surprises me. Okay, Riordan, chat to me, buddy.
You've managed to fight your way to the gates. We're doing better than I hoped.
That will change quickly.
Bloody nug runners are outnumbered 3-1.
What are we to do now, Riordan? You have a plan, I assume?
The army will not last long, so we need to move quickly to reach the Archdemon. I suggest taking Alistair and no more than 2 others with you into the city. Anyone you don't bring with you can remain here to prevent more Darkspawn from entering Denerim on our tails.
Take Alistair and no more than 2 other people for reasons that I will not explain. Why so small a group? Let's see if we can get a canon appropriate reason for why we can only bring that many people.
A large group is only going to draw attention, and I think I know what we need to do. We're going to need to reach a high point in the city. I'm thinking the top of Fort Draken might work.
The top of... You want to draw the dragon's attention?
We have little choice, though I warn you that as soon as we engage the beast, it will call all its generals to help it. I can sense 2 generals in Denerim.
Ooh.
You may wish to seek them out before going to Fort Draken.
I am sure that if we did slay those generals, it would stop the Darkspawn in the city from doing a lot of harm.
Okay.
It may also waste resources trying to find them. The decision is up to you.
Do you know where these generals are?
Neither of them are near Fort Draken currently, but there are too many Darkspawn here to tell you more. There are already several units of our allies within the city by now. They may be able to come to your assistance if you call them, but their strength will be limited. Now, who do you wish to take with you into the city?
I have to bring Alistair, so I don't...
Yes.
Oh,
he recommends Alistair, but you don't have to bring him. That's interesting. I thought we'd have a similar situation to when we went to the Landsmeet and he was forced into the party. So I could leave him behind. I'm not going to do that. That would be cruel. Alistair,
Yes.
get in here. Morrigan.
Indeed.
We need to have our final moment together. Now, do I bring Leliana or do I bring Zevran? That is the question. That is the question. I think it's got to be Leliana. 2 ranged, 2 melee. Zev, daddy? Zev? I did give him a bow. Nah, it's got to be Leliana. It's got to be Leliana, sorry. That's my... one, I quite like Leliana. I think she's quite sweet. But 2, something in my brain draws me toward her. Maybe it's because of the similarities with Triss, who I romanced in my Witcher playthrough. Let's go.
Fair enough. Anyone else will need to remain here and assist in keeping more Darkspawn from coming in the gates behind us. Who will lead them?
Sten. Oh, I like this. It's got to be Sten. It has to be Sten. Ogryn is he's good. But do I want to say unreliable? I think he's a little bit unreliable. Whereas I feel like Sten, I could trust him with my life. I really could. He may be few of words, but he's big of heart. So let's go for Sten.
Very likely.
Good. That should be sufficient. Nothing you have done has prepared you for what you face now.
Softy.
May the Maker watch over you.
So, this is it.
Oh God, this is nice. Okay, looks like it. You going to get all emotional on me? It has been an honor to fight with you, Ogryn. I'm gonna go number 3. It's been an honor to fight alongside you, my friend.
Honor? Nobody's looked at me and seen honor in a long time, Warden. You took in a drunken disgrace of an Orzammar warrior. You gave me a reason to fight, and the will to keep going. You helped me find the one woman in the sodding world who might put up with me. And you helped me get past Branka so I could have someone new. I owe you a lot, Warden. I consider it a fine honor to die for you and your cause.
Oh God, I'm on the first companion and I'm already getting misty-eyed. Holy shit. The honor is mine, my friend.
Then it's sodding honor for everyone. That's war for you. Let the stone turn red from the blood of heroes. Today, I will be the warrior you taught me to be.
Is everyone
so the
gonna...
Archdemon is next, is it? Part of me is glad that it has decided to leave me here at the gate, but the other part is apprehensive. It's not that I'm worried about it perishing necessarily. Let's face it, I will be alive long after it has turned to dust anyhow. Still, things have been so much more interesting since it activated me. Shame to end that, really.
Anything would be more interesting than being a statue. I'll take that as a good luck, I guess. No need to worry, I'll be back. Thanks, Shale. I appreciate it. Thanks, Shale. I appreciate it.
And, do try not to get swallowed whole. If the beast were to fly about afterwards and poop it out, irony would dictate that it would land on me. I couldn't take it. Well then, I suppose this is it. Have fun storming the castle.
Oh, no! My boy. Oh. Don't worry, boy. I'll be back.
Are you ready? We have reached the battlefield at last.
Thank you for your help, Sten.
I have done nothing. You have carried us this far. Do not doubt that.
So this is it? This is the end? We've come so far. It's strange knowing that all our fates will be decided in a matter of hours. We stand on the precipice before the greatest battle of our age. I wonder if the heroes of old ever felt like this.
I don't like any of these options. I don't like any of these options. Probably. Don't fail me. You don't have to come. Are you afraid? Where's the tender comment? I'm gonna ask her if she's afraid. That's the one that I think is more in line with what my character would say. Are you afraid in this moment, Leliana?
I am not afraid. We go to fight for a good cause, and there is nowhere else I would rather be. You are a dear, dear friend, and I will stand with you to whatever end. This day, we will forge a legend of our own.
Heading off to slay dragons without me, Fine, fine. Say hello to the Archdemon for me. He never writes anymore. It's rather distressing. And do watch your back. No getting eaten, unless you think it's really important, of course.
So we head into the city together. As it should be. Once this is done, no matter how it turns out, I will be gone. You are aware of this, yes?
God, some good options here. I will find you, Morrigan. I swear it.
I do not think that would be wise. Allow me to say only one thing before we go. I was foolish. This could have been so much easier, yet I cannot regret what was between us. I will always remember you, my love. Now, let us see this finally done. The Archdemon awaits.
Before we head after the Archdemon, I want to say something. Either we both die trying to kill it, or one of us dies making the final blow. Either way, both of us aren't walking out of here. So I just want you to know that it's been an honor fighting by your side.
Just to touch on the Morrigan thing for a second, when we first meet her, she's so cold and callous, and yes, she still is a little bit cold and a little bit callous, but she's thawing out, chat. She's thawing out a little bit. We've shown her that people can be good and are deserving of love, and so is she. And isn't that just the sweetest? I feel the same. You've been a good friend.
Let's find this Archdemon then, and kick its ass.
I hope most of the people were able to flee on ships before the Horde got here.
The music! Chat! Woo! Come on! Okay, hold on. What does the quest say? Confront the Archdemon and its generals. You must reach Fort Dracon's roof, one of the highest points in Denerim. Oh, the music's gone. Well, that was short-lived. Once there, you'll be able to attract the Archdemon's attention. Riordan says the Archdemon will call its generals once it is attacked. Okay, so we'll go defeat them first. We need to go and kill one in the alienage and one in the market. Okay, that's doable. That's doable. Let's quickly pump up Constitution. Just a smidge. We've got 1 point that we can throw in anywhere we want. And I'm not going to lie, I don't know where that's going to go. Probably Warcry. That feels appropriate. Morrigan. Let's give you a little bit more willpower for the mana. And then... Ooh, it's a tough decision. Everything that I've got is already maxed out. I could start going into Arcane Warrior for the final moment. I don't think so. Glyph of Paralysis. It might have to be that. The caster summons a wisp that grants a small bonus to spell power. We'll take that. We'll take that. I think that's going to be the best one. So let's go over there and we'll pop that on her. Do we actually get to see the wisp? Oh, we do. Look, there's a little wisp. Hey, listen. Cool. Okay, and then Leliana. Let's go to 44 dexterity, and then we'll go 1 point into defensive fire. Nice, cool. Awesome. I just realized I'm gonna miss the ending because of my heckin' class, Leonix. Skip class. No, don't do that. Andy, I don't think you're allowed to make that reference if you haven't played the game. Which game did I reference? What have I done? What's happened to me? Good morning, Andy in chat. Today is a crappy day of work. Hope everyone has a fantastic day. Monovoid, we're going to turn that crappy day at work into a slightly less crappy day at work through the power of Dragon Age Origins. That's the plan. Monovoid, get yourself in here. Lovely to see you today. Ocarina of Time. Oh, because it's Na'vi, isn't it? Yes. To make you feel even worse, the first time I heard the meme and someone had referenced it as Na'vi, I thought I did not remember that from the film, meaning Avatar. Yeah, my friend had to explain what Na'vi is. Moving on. Any new dialogue before I go?
Right here, old pal.
Oh, there is a little bit more. Or is this old? I don't know. Right, I don't know.
You called.
I have a question.
I am hardly surprised.
No. Okay, there's nothing new. There's nothing new. All right, let's get out of here.
As you wish.
Let's get out of here. Right. I'm assuming I need to go this way in order to reach the market. Look at all of the people. Are they saluting?
Kill those godless bastards!
Oh, this is cool.
We're counting on you, Warden.
Damn.
Make her watch over you.
Hell yeah. Gather your party and venture forth. Right. I think we go to the alienage last. So we'll go to the market district first. We'll have a gander around here. Remember Andy when he first played FF7 and he went, wait, it's the Smash guy? Don't do me dirty like this, Gotten. Come on, man. Oh, couple of... What is this on the right-hand side? Wait. I can summon in my friends. Redcliffe. The soldiers of Redcliffe are hardy infantry troops, loyal to Arl Eamon. They are useful against armored targets, but have no ranged weapons of their own. The dwarves of Orzammar are battle-hardened infantry troops. They make for a strong defensive unit, but lack ranged weapons. The elves, the Dalish elves, are powerful ranged combatants, but will not stand as long as other units are in melee combat. And the mages, who are only level 12. Who am I missing off the wheel? Who did we not help? What did I not do? What's gone on here? Should this be the bands, maybe? The Tensmen? What am I missing? What's happening here? Aphelios, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Templars. Templars? When the hell would I have gotten Templars? Andy, the hero to only certain parts of the realm. I don't know. But annoyingly, my mages are only level 12, which is very upsetting. Damn. Okay, this does feel even more like Baldur's Gate 3 now. Because at the end of Baldur's Gate, you get the spells and the abilities to summon your friends in. This is cool. All right, let's summon the mages. Do they just appear? Oh yes, look, Battle Mage. I only get one though. I only get one Battle Mage. Okay. Oh wait. They've cast Mass Paralysis. That's my ability. How dare you? Writer's Melody. Yeah, what would occupy that 5th slot? I'm genuinely interested. Is it something I missed? I can't think of what would have fit in there. Would the 5th slot be Denerim if you had low gain? Ooh, maybe.
Well done, I say. Well done.
Maybe. 5th slot of the golems. Oh! So, right. So had I not destroyed the anvil...
Delighted.
I would have the golems with me now. That's cool. Haha! Cool. So wait, Crit, when you said a minute ago, wow, only 4? I've never seen that before. Are you implying you've sided with Branka? You scumbag. How could you do such a thing? Alvilda, hello. How are you? How was your weekend? Hopefully having a good day today. Right, I see. I think Crit's just soft confirmed that he sided with Branka. And now he's going to backpedal and come up with some inane excuse. Oh, well, clearly I forgot. I definitely didn't side with Branka, guys. Couldn't possibly. Wouldn't be me.
One at a time.
There's the Herlock General. Chat. Should I up the difficulty for this bit? Let's go to hard. Let's temporarily bump up the difficulty again. I feel like it's going to warrant it, considering what we're doing. I was pretty evil, and I still didn't even side with Branka. Dude, yeah, why would you? Why would you side with Branka? There's no reason to. She's horrible. All right, group heal. Immediately we're back into the thick of it. Alistair is dead. Wow. Okay. One general defeated. What have they got? Corruption, the helmet. Let's have a look here. This helm, wrested from a commander of the Darkspawn forces, carries powerful enchantments. What was that? Enchantments? It is uncomfortable to wear, though, as a constant whispering seems to surround the bearer, as if the helm carries echoes of the archdemon's commands. Wow. Yoink. Well, no, that belongs to me now. Grandmaster Flame Rune and Axe of the Vashoth. This impressive weapon was made by the Tal Vashoth, Qunari who have quit their homeland to become mercenaries and bandits in other lands. How it ended up in the hands of the Darkspawn is difficult to say. The Tal Vashoth. Tal Vashoth. Okay. I have to try and remember that. Because we don't know a lot about the Qunari culture, so whenever we get a little nugget, a little morsel, I do appreciate it. Oh my god, am I going to get killed here? What's happening? These magi that we've summoned, by the way, are doing a lot of work. They're carrying pretty hard. I just looked it up when I played. I wanted to know too. Yeah, bullshit. You sided with Branka. We've caught you in 4K. How it ended up in the hands of the Darkspawn is hard to say. Yo, Darkspawn killed people. It ain't hard to figure out how the Darkspawn got it. Yep. But we're no, just gloss over that. Gloss over that. Don't pay any attention to that. That is the city map over there. But I don't feel like I've fully explored the market district. We've defeated the general here, but we've not been further to the right-hand side over here. And I wonder if there's going to be anything hidden away, any little secrets, potentially. When you guys got to the final battle, 2 questions. Well, we'll start with one to not overcomplicate chat. What did you guys do with Morrigan? Did you decide to lay with her? Did you have Alistair? Loghain? Did you tell her, no, we're not going to sire a child, and we're not going to put the soul of a dragon god inside of him? I told her to go. I told her no. Alistair did the ritual. She leaves if you say no? Even if you... Okay, if you're in a relationship with Morrigan and you say no, does she stay? Like, is there like a little wiggle room there? If you are in a relationship with her, she overcomes her quote-unquote destiny and is able to stay with you, regardless of what her true intentions are. Ah, interesting. If you say no, she's out then and there. Wow, no, I would not have imagined that. Okay. Shit. She still leaves. Wow. That is surprising. Okay. I couldn't romance her because she's homophobic? I think... Hold on, wait. If she doesn't want to enter into a gay relationship, I don't think that makes her homophobic. Or is she... Wait, what? What are you trying to say? Alistair for the ritual since I was a female human noble. Okay, I was gonna say I don't need a reason to not like her. I was gonna say I think that might be the wrong word.
It's you. The Maker sure gave you the gift of good timing, didn't he? There's a large group of Darkspawn approaching, and the gates won't hold. We need your help.
The guy on the right-hand side looks like he could be my dad. Not in real life, in game. I was really hoping that my Dalish clan from the beginning of the game would make an appearance. Yeah, I would have really liked that. To have conversed with the lady who knew my parents, to have met the Keeper Meretherai again and, you know, tell her of the journey I've been on. What was the sorceress? Meryl or Meryl? to have met her again and told her about what I've been up to. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, all of the other origins can go back to where they began. Right? Am I wrong on that? But I've not been able to do that as a Dalish. I've run into other Dalish, but my own Dalish. You are wrong. Which others can't? Humans cannot either. Ah, cool. Damn. Okay. I also romanced Alistair and convinced him to do the ritual to save his life. Cool. Yeah, that's the plan, Kelby. Well, no, I don't know if I'll do all of them. People who will not chug. Okay. Just get out of my way. I need you to fight with me. I'll handle this. Get yourselves to safety. Yes.
Do you want to come with us? We could try.
You need to look after yourselves.
They're breaking through!
Run, all of you! Run for your lives!
Ray, very well. How are you? Very good to see you, Ray. Are you looking forward to the patch tomorrow, Ray? 7.1. Defend the alienage. The elven alienage is under attack. Proceed to the gates and stop the darkspawn that are trying to get through. All right, gang, let's go. Let's try and save as many Dalish as possible. These are my people. Okay, we're dealing with ogres again. I might just summon the mage back. We'll summon the mages back. I think they're going to be appropriate. I think they're going to be useful. Here they come. So I'm guessing at some point this guy's going to burst through. There we go. I was going to say. God, this is going to be brutal. Right. Morrigan, I need you to quickly take a step back. Let's go for a group heal. God, this is going to be pretty tight in there. Group heal. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked. And now I'll go for a mass paralysis, and hopefully we'll be able to get this off. Okay, Morrigan's running back down. Leliana, quickly chug a potion. On higher difficulties, I feel like this is all I do is pause and chug potions. Because there's just so much damage coming in. I think Alistair's dead again. I might have to revive him. Okay, reviving Alistair.
Too incompetent. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's brutal. Genuinely brutal. Like, I don't know what... I'm just constantly healing. I have no time to do tactical stuff. Pop a potent. That'll do. And then pop a greater. And then I'm just going to beeline it for the general. I know this is probably not going to go too well, but it's what I'm going to go for. We'll pop a greater or potent lyrium on Morrigan. Oh, that's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. I think we're going to be okay. Okay, going for the heal onto Leliana. I failed it. Try again. Heal Leliana. Mass rejuvenation. Oh god, group heal if I can. Oh god, this is rough. Yes. There's so many that are just flooding in. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna try and get Morrigan to do a blizzard. Now the thing is, this can hurt my own party if I'm not careful. But I feel like we need to do something here. So let's try and cast it there. Holy shit. Yeah, that should be fine.
Directly.
Okay. We got it off. Come on. Okay. I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to be okay. Come on. Come on.
That's finished.
No! Morrigan's dead. Morrigan's dead. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's because I ran into whatever the hell this is. Shit. Shit. We might be able to salvage this. Yes, there are people in the blizzard right now. That's my fault. That is my fault. But I can't run them back because there's this lightning storm back here. Okay, I think it's a wipe. This looks so chaotic. This is why I've been playing the game on an easier difficulty mode, because I just find it so overwhelming. So overwhelming in these situations. It feels proper tough. Props and massive commendation to anyone here who beat this game on Nightmare difficulty. If you beat the game on Nightmare, you are so skilled. So skilled. Leonix, it's because earlier we were just killing everything in one shot, and I thought I need to pump this up a little bit.
One at a time.
I'm summoning the elves who are hopefully gonna flank from up here. Hopefully that'll work. Judge, yeah, that'd be a great idea. Should we try that? Let's give it a go. Let's cast Blizzard. There. There you go. And then they have to run through the blizzard to reach us. Now here's the issue. The AI of my characters and the elven archers will now run through the AoE I've placed. So you then have to manually direct each and every single one of them in order to prevent them from running into it.
I shall do it.
But I mean, this is working. But we just need to all stand back and not run in there and let them meet their own maker, you know? Did you use all of the things, or is that just showing you are using the elves? I can't. Once you've summoned one, you can't select another. You can't select another one. So at the minute, the elves are summoned, and so far 5 of them have died. That's my understanding of it. Or I'm summoning them in. So maybe at some point I can stop summoning them. No, that's it. So it's not that they died, it's that they've come out, actually. Sorry, I've misread that.
I am ready.
Morrigan died. Fantastic.
You could have just given up, you know.
And now in a situation like this, I don't know what I'm meant to do. Like, we were absolutely dominating, and then Morrigan just keeled over. Yeah, they're running into it. Yeah, I know. I don't know why I turned the difficulty up. I was feeling myself, you know. I was like, yeah, I've got this. I've got what it takes. We're so powerful, you know. I've spec'd my characters fairly well. I've gotten a bit overconfident. I've gotten a bit overconfident. Okay, I'll try it once more on normal. Let's summon the dwarves in and give them a go, because it seems to me like we're dealing with a lot of magic stuff. Let's bring everyone up here. Can I cast over the wall, is my question. I don't know if the game will let me do that, because if I can, this is going to be ridiculously good. Oh yeah, here we go. Chat, we're cooking. Look at this. Blizzard. Woohoo! Very nice. Oh, chat, why did we not do this earlier? Look how good this is. This is so much better. This is amazing. And then we kill the Hurlock General before it's too late. Gonna go for a group heal. Guys. This is amazing. I wonder if I can get the cone AoE from up here. Yes! It works from up high. Oh, awesome. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is good. We should have tried this earlier. And by we, I mean me. Let's go for a mass rejuvenation. All right, they are pouring through the gate now, which is less than ideal. Morrigan instantly died again. Did you see? She just died. We were doing so well, and then just like that, like a fly under a boot, she's dead. Oh my god, okay. Well, I don't know what to do now. Okay. We're gonna fix this, guys. We're gonna fix this. Kill the general. Okay, general's dead. So am I. So am I. Prolong the combat and let the dwarves cook? Do you really think they're gonna do that good of a job? I can see it. Probably should have given her more than 16 constitution. Alright. Let's not focus on the facts, okay? When I play Dragon Age 2, I really, really want to throw myself into the combat and enjoy it. Because I bounced off of Dragon Age Origins combat in a way that I very rarely have in a video game. And from what you guys have told me, Dragon Age 2 does have a slightly better combat system, so I'm optimistic, to say the least. Much more polished. Nice. I can't even kill a single Genlock Alpha. There we go. We got there in the end. All you need is 1 HP. Everything else is a bonus. It's way better. Okay. You're exciting me, chat. You're exciting me greatly.
Hey, watch it!
Hey, watch it! You tell him, Alistair. I much prefer Origins, but it's a different style. So for those guys who have played this game on a harder difficulty, what builds do you typically find yourself going? I know you've mentioned Arcane Warrior is very good, but how do you build Arcane Warrior to be broken? Because I played with Wynne as an Arcane Warrior, but I don't think I really understood how to build her in a way that would mean utter domination, you know. Malign Staff, what is this? Any mage can sense the undeniable power of this staff, but also corruption infuses it, as if infected by the essence of the blight itself. The surface is slick, as if coated with a foul oil that will never quite come clean, making it all the more unnerving to wield. Okay. That might be better than what Morrigan has. We'll check. Mage's War Boots, plus 12 defense. Very nice. Spiral Band, 5% spirit damage. The metal of this ring twists in on itself. It appears uncomfortable as though it wouldn't fit correctly, but it quickly conforms to the user's finger. And then 3 potent lyrium. Nice. I put every aura possible on my Arcane Warrior and just had them be an unkillable buff totem. What difficulty could you, like, beat the game on with a character like that? Even on normal mode with a very, very unoptimized Arcane Warrior, Wynne just felt completely redundant. But again, that's not me being critical of the game in that instance. That's me being critical of myself, because clearly I didn't build her correctly, you know? Okay. I'm hoping these guys stick around to some degree. F5, thank you. Andrew, I will see you tomorrow, buddy. Thank you for joining us. I do appreciate it. Monovoid, good luck with work. Hopefully it goes well. I love the Glyph of Paralysis plus Glyph of Repulsion combo. They react to each other and explode, causing everyone to be paralyzed. Does that come with any friendly fire shenanigans, or can you reliably do that without worrying about the safety of your own party? Walking Bomb, okay. Blood Mage Arcane, Paralyzed and Spirit Bomb, Blood Bomb, okay. I always felt like the enemies were a little overtuned. Seems like no matter how big your armor is, you still take huge damage all of the time. I played solo playthrough 3 two-handed sword warriors, and Gwen cleaved through everything. All spells have friendly fire on high difficulties. So even the glyphs, gotcha, okay. Damn. Yeah, Darkspawn defeated. Go talk to Shani. Okay, let's go back and chat to Shani. I had a dual-wielding rogue with usually 1 warrior and 2 mage companions with some variations. Okay. I think that's going to be my plan for Dragon Age 2. Is I think I'm going to go dual-wield rogue.
Of course. And
I don't know who we're going to have tanking or healing, but presumably we'll be able to find someone to do that, you know? Yeah, Cephalia, gotcha. I feel like if you enjoy the combat and, like, I don't think it's bad. It's bad for me. Like, I don't like it, but I can see why it's good and why it's engrossing for some people.
You saved many lives here today. Thank you. Please, take this. I pray it helps you in your coming battles.
Okay.
We have to go. May the Maker watch over you.
Awesome. And we leveled up. Okay, what did we receive? Presumably something elven. What has she given me? Dawn Ring? Is this it? Carved from a single perfect topaz, this ring is the color of honey and is warm, as if it has been left in the sun. When equipped in a set with the ring named Dusk, the character gains a bonus to armor. Do I have the Dusk Ring? Where would I find the Dusk Ring? That could be really good if we had the other part of that. Damn. Andy, I'm fairly certain you can sort items so new ones are at the top. Don't talk to me ever again. Not that it's your fault. Chat. How many hours through this playthrough am I? 87. 87 hours, chat! And I've been scrolling through. Fumbling around in the dark. Trying to find these items I pick up. I didn't know. I didn't. I don't know. Just don't focus on it. Constitution. I hear health is pretty good. Where do I want to put a point? Does it really matter? I could go back and put points into cunning, just in case at the very end of the game. At the very end of the game, if there's any coercion that needs to be done. Why not? Why not? Okay. I mean, I'm pretty much stacked at this point. I suppose if I had to pick something, I'd probably go precise striking.
As you desire.
Yeah, that'll have to do. That'll have to do. There we go. Don't think I'm going to use threaten. That should be fine. Cool. We got there. None of us mentioned a thing. Yeah, good. Good. Rio, welcome back for 17 months, buddy. How are you today? 'Tis good to see you.
Hello, Andy and chat. Smile. Hope
Hi.
you are wonderful. Have a happy finale.
Thank you, Rio. So far, so good, was it? Oh! Archdemon sighted.
Andy.
That's me! To the end of the game! Thanks, Grimlock. Now, you're gonna be like, you're gonna make some weird innuendo, but I thought it would be bigger. I thought the Archdemon might be a little bit bigger. The Archdemon looks like a similar size to Flemeth when Flemeth assumed her dragon form. I was expecting something gargantuan. Palace District, the central part of Denerim and home to the Royal Palace. Let's go over. Let's go take a gander, shall we? Belatedly, thank you again, Rio. Can we get some love and chat for Oh. What's this? New quest, hold the gates. A large force of Darkspawn are preparing an assault on the city gates. Talk to the nearby army officer when you are ready. I'm not ready. Go on then. Let's chat.
Beware! A large group of Darkspawn have broken away from the battle. Wait. They're charging this way. They'll be here any minute.
I only just realized. Ow! I can't level up now. No! Hold on. Wait. Wait. Can I level up now? No! Hold on. Wait. Chat, sorry. Sorry, this is only from like... This is only like a couple minutes ago. Hold on. Did I chat to Shiani yet? Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me do that again. I'm save scumming because I... one-track mind. Okay? A train had left the station in my brain. I'm not going to miss the random encounter. We're going to get it again. Don't worry. Okay, level up. Put the points into cunning. Don't worry, chat. I'm on it. Look. Look how good we're doing. And then we're going to go precise striking. It's as if nothing happened. It's as if nothing happened. Isn't that just amazing? Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's try this again. F5 just in case. Andy, we don't have a lot of time. The Darkspawn are going to break through any second. I know. But now we get to watch the cutscene again. Isn't that awesome? I know a few of you looked away, so I'm doing this for your benefit. Wow! Whoa! It's the perfect size dragon! So perfectly sized. It's unbelievable how perfect it is. Wow. Wow. All right, let's go. Imagine if I didn't get the random encounter now. Surely I get... Okay, good. Good. It's going to say I'd be very upset if that didn't like happen for me. Right, let's level up. Constitution. There we go. Yeah, trap making. Why not? Why not? Yeah, whatever. Two-handed sweep and sunder armor. Or do I want to go sunder armor and destroyer? Two-handed sweep I think is better. Brutus Maximus. We're going to put all those points into con. I've learnt my lesson, chap. I've learnt my lesson. Nemesis. The Mabari has become a relentless killer. It gains bonuses to health and health regeneration. Nice. Very nice. We'll put all of Wynn's points into Constitution because she is as frail as a... I don't know, wet piece of paper. There you go, Wynn. Sorry about that. And then Wynn, for the hell of it, you're going to become really good at stealing. I kind of forgot that I made her an arcane warrior. Sorry about that, Wynn. Do I have any auras I can give you? I can give her haste. Let's give her haste. Oh, she had more points. Sorry. She's got haste. What other auras can we learn? Arcane shield? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we'll go for arcane shield. Any more? Are there any more that we can pop on? Spell wisp? Spell shield? Walking bomb? Wasn't walking bomb the one that you guys said was really good to use on a an arcane warrior? The caster magically injects a target with corrosive poison. Okay, we're gonna go with it. We're gonna try it out, and then I'll play as Wynn in the cutscene. Shale, your con is already pretty good. Let's just pump your strength, make you really strong. There we go. With 4 points available, let's go into Earthen Grasp, and then like that. Perfect. Cool. Right, so over on Wynn, I do have a couple of sustained abilities. Well, I'll put at the end. Where are my other ones? There you go. Arcane Shield.
I shall do so.
Combat Magic. Shimmering Shield. Rock
do
Armor. Do I have any more in here? I've got the Aura, which is activated, not sustained. There's Walking Bomb, which you guys recommend as being very good. There's Haste. So am I playing the game correctly now? Is this what we have to do? Just pop every single aura and tank everything? Is that it? Swept, hello. How are you today, buddy? Good to see you. Lovely to see you today. Good morning. Walking Bomb is really good, but it requires some finesse. Well, I'll try my best. I will try my best. Cleansing Aura is another one we can have going, but that uses a lot of mana. Again, I don't know. 50-50, not a blood mage. So if I were a blood mage, this would be even better. I got you. I got you. I'm not going to steal. We'll get rid of that. Put these over here. Those like that. Okay. Well, see how we go. Yes. How did you guys unlock Blood Mage then? Because to unlock Blood Mage, you've got to be pretty evil. And you guys, you yap on quite a bit about how I'm Dark Urge. But then half of you are like, I played a Blood Mage in my playthrough, which clearly insinuates that you've been a naughty chat. We can tell you if you want. I was pretty evil and I never unlocked it. Oh, he did it before me? Ben, I'm on it, buddy. Don't you worry. There's only one way to do it. Is there? Morrigan can be pretty evil. I never unlocked it. Unlocks for your entire profile when you get it, even if you reload. No, really? You can unlock it by being a little cheeky? Wow, okay. Wow, right, so you... Okay. I see you, Chet. I see you. I see, and then okay, so, right, so it's a way of not canonizing multiple playthroughs, but heavily incentivizing it. If you can then play as a Blood Mage in like a lawful good playthrough, for example. If you play a new Origin, you can be an Arcane Warrior. Oh, that's so good! Oh, wow. Oh, I do want to play the game again then. You're enticing me. You're enticing me. Gotcha. Chat, yeah, okay. Smart. Very smart. Let's get our sustained abilities going. Brutus, I think you're good. All of yours are activated. Yep. Shale. I think Stoneheart is where we'll go. Yeah, I'd rather you be a tank in this moment, I think. That makes the most sense to me anyway.
All right.
Can I have Stone Aura going as well? No, it can only be okay, it's Stoneheart. Yeah, I'm with you. Right. I think we're good to go, guys. I think we're good to go, and I will personally play as Wynne and see what we can do. Yeah, Astra for sure. The one which entices me the most, I think, is Dwarf Noble. But I'd also like to play Human Noble and experience an inverse origin to what I've experienced. Because I imagine Human Nobles have a lot to do with, right, the human hierarchy within the cities, around Denerim and across Ferelden. But then also, probably you'll learn a little bit more about the Chantry, whereas I was learning about the old elven gods. And learning about how reviled we elves are in the eyes of humans. So to get like a mirrored version of that through the eyes of a noble human, I think interests me quite a lot. And then I think if I were to do it again, I'd do noble dwarf to learn more about the hierarchy within the dwarven society. Anyway, let's get to the opposite.
A large group of Darkspawn have broken away from the battle. They're charging this way. They'll be here any minute.
Are there any special contextual... oh, who do I want to summon?
Die!
Let's bring in the elves. Are there any special contextual comments made by NPCs? So if you were to make Wynne a blood mage, would she be like, I don't want to be a blood mage, but here I am. Look at what I've done. Look at what I've become. Alright, let's see. How much damage is Wynne going to deal? Come on, Wynne. Get in there. Come on, Wynne. Miss. And again. 10. I'm not sold on the Arcane Warrior. Oh, look! Sten is doing like a finishing animation on the ogre. That's cool. There's a cut one where Wynne tries to kill you at the end of the circle if you use blood magic. Really? That's nice. See, that feels appropriate given that the circle...
Time for a little bloodletting, I see.
Zephyrin, hell yeah. Given that the circle absolutely abhors the use of blood magic, it would feel inappropriate to make Wynne a blood mage without a little bit of pushback. That seems like something that would could be very easily flagged, you know. Is Wynne blood mage? If yes, this dialogue appears in the branching dialogue tree. I genuinely don't remember anything from Awakening. We're going to be hopefully dabbling in Awakening today. I don't know if... Is there a specified order I should be doing the DLC in? Like, is it Awakening first or the other ones? Or do you do Awakening and then finish off with the little ones at the end? I don't know what the canon order is, but we will do it in whatever the canonical order is. You should send a messenger to Riordan. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. I think Awakening first. Awakening first. Awakening isn't first, though. Awakening first, Witch Hunt last. Okay.
Shall I send word that the gates are secured?
For the moment, yes.
Right away.
Okay, here we go. Sign, gotcha. Did he actually land that? Whoa! Holy shit! Riordan! Is he gonna kill Steel? feel like I'm flying up to Anor Londo for any Dark Souls fans. No way. Shit. That's pretty hardcore. That's pretty hardcore. I've been a non-believer in Riordan. You know, having an important character appear at the final hour, for them to be a Grey Warden, the writing was on the wall for him, I think, from the moment he joined the party. But what a way to go. That might be one of the most awe-inspiring deaths in an RPG in a while. That was really cool. Really, really cool. A dragon in this age? It's more likely than you'd expect. Right, let's F5. Thank you, Kelby. Right, let's make our way up. I mean, what a view, huh? What a view. All right, let's have a look. Palace District, Herlock Grunt on the horizon. Yeah, if we put Sauron's Eye up there, it'd be perfect. Did you ever find the codex that explained why it's called the Dragon Age? This is a personal, how do I word this? I don't care if I'm not enjoying the combat. I don't care if I forget things. I don't care if I don't necessarily do everything perfectly. What I do care about is the fact that I didn't complete all of these. I'm missing 2 under magic and religion, 5 under culture, 2 under books and songs, 2 under notes, spell combinations. Just completely ignore that. We don't care about that anyway. I'm so upset that I've missed codexes in the game because I feel like I've tried my best to find as many as possible. Maybe we'll get some now at the end, but let's see. Is there one in here about why it's called the Dragon Age? I don't think we did. I don't think we did. Bear with me. Bear with me while I quickly scan. There's this here. The current age was not meant to be the Dragon Age. Throughout the last months of the Blessed Age, the Chantry is preparing to declare the Sun Age, named for the symbol of the Orlesian Empire, which... Oh, sorry, I just smacked my microphone. If I go... Here we go. If I go into here, we can see the symbol of the... not Orlesian Empire, but we can see the symbol of the Tevinter Empire, which I thought looked kind of like a sun as well. Where are we? Where is it? Carving, Andraste, Mirror, Tevinter Imperium Crest. So it's strange to me that, because I've not seen an Orlesian Empire sigil. So for it to say in here that it was named, or it was going to be named, the Sun Age, named for the symbol of the Orlesian Empire, makes me wonder what role Tevinter had with Orlesian, or Orlais, sorry. Anyway, why was it called Dragon Age then? Which at the time sprawled over much of the south of Thedas and controlled both Ferelden and what is now Nevarra. It was to be a celebration of Orlesian imperial glory. But as the rebellion in Ferelden reached a head and the Battle of River Dane was about to begin, a peculiar event occurred. A rampage. The rising of a dreaded high dragon. Dragons had been thought practically extinct since the ages of the Nevarran dragon hunts. And they say that to see this great beast rise from the Frostbacks was both majestic and terrifying. As the rampage began and the high dragon decimated the countryside in its search for food, the elderly divine Faustine II abruptly declared the Dragon Age. The third paragraph explains the naming convention in general. Each age is exactly 100 years, with the next age's name chosen in the 99th year. The scholars in Val Royeaux advised the Chantry of portents seen in the 99th year. We've definitely read this before. Is there another one which is tacked onto this out of interest? To learn more about why it was called the Dragon Age? Because we've definitely read through this before. Dragon cults. Culture of Ferelden? Could it be under there, maybe? Yeah, so I was looking for anything that maybe referenced dragons. Nothing in the Frostbacks either. I wonder if we'll ever go here and find where these dragons emerged from. Yeah. Oh no, Cephalia, you're fine. You're fine. They were going to call it the Sun Age because they were all playing Golden Sun. They didn't even know if there were more dragons or that was a weird exception. Well, my guess is the awakening of the dragon gave them a portent of something coming down the line. Like if dragons were emerging, maybe they thought something was coming. And maybe that's why they deemed it the Dragon Age. Yeah. Speaking of, oh my god, I'm gonna guess then that the future Dragon Age games are still set within the Dragon Age. That would be my guess. But I don't know for sure. It's in the title, right? Exactly. That was the only entry I recall that explained it. Okay. Morrigan is getting whooped down there. I think I may have pulled too many. Run away! Run away! Quick! We're all gonna die! We're all gonna die! Oh no, it's gone horribly wrong. And none of my buffs are up. What an absolute noob. I'm dead. I made a massive mistake there. I thought I'd popped my buffs before we'd gone into combat. Sorry. I went into the codex and my brain wiped. Like the little memory wiper device from Men in Black. Sorry. I've got a quick save, so we're fine. We'll go back to that. Time for the Mass Age. I sure hope so, else it'll be just classic EA branding. I do wonder then if they were ever going to end Dragon Age, if they would just name it whatever the next age is. And they're in an interesting spot where the next age would be 10 something, or maybe reaching the end of a 1,000-year period would bring about a new something altogether. Do they really want to be known as the Age series? I mean, what could be better than Dragon Age? If we had to come up with some random names to replace with Dragon, what would you pick?
All right.
Veilguard Age? Yeah, I don't think that one's going to stick. Okay, popping these buffs. There we go. Sorry, guys. Got there in the end.
As you wish.
Okay. That's all fine. And Leliana, suppressing fire. Rapid shot.
Done.
Do you not have another one? Defensive. There we go.
Right away.
Oh, you can only have rapid or defensive. Okay, we'll go rapid. My bad. Aim.
Yes, of course.
Oh, I see. So it's one of those three. Okay, we'll go aim then in that case. I think that's fine. We'll go this way. Got the things I would say that are spoilers. The Salad Cream Age, Stupid Sexy Men Age, Hottie Age, Mortal Age, Tattlefart Age, Toyotathon Age. Okay. I'm still waiting to find the bald elf.
It appears we will need to fight the Blight one
For those who don't know, my only knowledge of Dragon Age before playing Origins is that there's a bald elf. I think they're called fan cams, but I saw one like months ago of this bald elf with like sexy music playing behind it. I'm gonna guess that's 2 or Inquisition onwards.
I should like a troll.
Wow, 1-hit KO, nice. Damn, we are tearing them. Wow. This is what happens when you don't pull a million things at once. You can actually fight them One at a time. Isn't that amazing? Let's heal. Then we'll use a potent lyrium. And then I think I'm going to try and do a cheeky little blizzard up here. Oh, I can't see where I'm aiming. There we go. We'll put it up there. That should work. I'm stunned! No! The Age of Sigma. The Age of Sigma. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, when we're killing chaff units like this, we're quite powerful, but it's... I think it's just because we are ultimately quite weak. Like, we don't have a lot of defensive stuff, which is ultimately our bane at the minute. If I had a little bit more in the way of defenses, I think we'd be doing a lot better. But we just keel over. That's the problem. Like, even Sariel, look, he's completely stacked to the nines with the best armor in the game, and a single Genlock Alpha managed to take him down 1/3 of his life in a matter of seconds. I don't feel like armor has that much of an impact. I feel like it's a fake number. It doesn't do anything for me. Morrigan's dead as well? Oh, for God's sake. Okay, I'm gonna flank over here. How many injuries do they have? All right, let's not focus on the nitty gritty. Okay. I'll check right now. Well, he had none when he died, so he'll have one when he comes back, which is still wild, isn't it? Oh, please don't say I've aggroed them. I've aggroed them. Oops. I want it to become a running joke where you try to name every age the sun age and something changes it every 99th year. I like that. I like that trope. The Murloc age. Yeah, I don't think that one's going to stick either. We might have to restart, because I think Alice is going to try and run up there. Let's go again. Sorry, guys. This is an absolute shit show. I'm going to dial it back down to easy so we can enjoy the story. The calculations and origins are just out there. Belatedly high, anyone I've missed. You could swap the order and do Age of the Veil or Age of the Fade. I'm not going to lie. Part of me is... it's natural, and I'm sure everyone would do it. Part of me is wondering why Inquisition is called Inquisition. Part of me is wondering why it's called Veilguard. You know, like, I'm not going to sit here and talk about it too much because I don't want to necessarily get spoiled, but Inquisition just makes me think Chantry. What are we doing? What are we doing in Inquisition? You know, what's going on? And Veilguard. Why are we guarding the Veil? Are we guarding it from people wanting to go in or people trying to come out? I don't want to have answers to those questions, but these things do play on my mind when I am thinking about the future of the game.
Done with that one.
It's marketing? Gotcha. So it has no bearing on the story whatsoever, huh? Why is it called 2? Why the number 2? Why did they not skip it and go to 3? Preposterous. Okay, let's get Morrigan up here, and we're going to do a little cheeky cone of cold. Can I go for a blizzard over here? Probably. Let's go for a little blizzard. Hopefully she doesn't get stunned. Oh, you're kidding me. Right at the end of her cast as well. Nice. Much better.
I never liked this part.
I found out why it was called Inquisition, but I didn't expect it. Oh, well done. Well done. Well done. I've been trying to find a way to worm that in there some way, but I couldn't figure out a smart way to do so. Well done, Grimlock. The reason DAI is called DAI is redacted. Oh, Andy, it's Veilguard. It's a bunch of vegans trying to save the cows.
Let's make this quick.
Is there a way for me to cancel Blizzard? Can I click this? I want to cancel it early because Sariel has just run into the lion's den and I can't save him. Sariel, I'm trying to heal you. You kind of ran in all by yourself. He's dead. All right, well, now the other party members are trying to run through as well. Guys, run this way. Come here. Come here.
On my way.
God. You can use Firestorm to cancel Blizzard? Ah, okay. Does that actually work? I've not experimented at all with like any of the element stuff. How dare you kick me, Raylex? Have some respect. I thought we cancelled Blizzard a while ago. Oh god. Well done. Is there no way to not hurt yourself with AoE? I was fine with Firestorm, I think. The only way you don't hurt yourself is if you've got if you're on easy mode. Which, come to think of it, yeah, why was Sariel getting hurt by the blizzard just then?
It's your time to die.
I love seeing Annie just get biffed by a boulder. Come on. Come on, guys. Where's the love? Where's the love?
Let's shed some blood.
Okay. There we go. I think the Shriek's one of the best looking models in the game, and I really love fighting them. But they've so very rarely like been an enemy. I think we deal with them a little bit in the Deep Roads. When Tamlin ambushed our camp, there were Shrieks. But outside of that, they've very rarely been like front and center. But I think they're the coolest Darkspawn. Okay, we're gonna be fine, guys. Don't worry. I'm all over this. I'm all over this. And we're gonna come up here and we're gonna do a nice cheeky blizzard right there. Cool.
There you go.
Actually, it's one thing you haven't really interacted with that was heavily advertised when the game originally came out. Spell and environment interactions. I realized that, Luke, when I look into my codex, and the spell combinations tab is pretty empty. It's barren. There's nothing in there because I've clearly not spent enough time looking at it. What are some interactions which are really good that I've missed? Just out of interest. Who needs the battle shriek when Sariel gets hit and makes that noise? Don't mock him. Have some respect, Brisket. Come on. Poor Sariel. Scale armor, Silverite. Grease and fire is a basic solid one. Grease fire is a good one. Grease in any fire spell. So is grease... Hold on. Grease. Would it be under here somewhere? Spirit entropy? Would it be under entropy? No, why would it be under entropy? It's after the wisp, so after spirit. Grease! Ah, I see. The caster summons a grease slick that slows anyone who walks on it. Ah. Just to air my own grievances with the combat, I think the existence of friendly fire to the degree it exists in the game is what really put me off about dabbling further into the spell trees. Mainly because I'm playing a two-handed warrior. And I typically had a very melee-heavy party. And there's only so much you can do in here to prevent your party from not walking into areas where they would get blown up. So most of the time... Like, to try and explain it in a way that hopefully you can imagine in your head. If the enemies are a circle and my friends are a circle and we sort of slam them together like a Venn diagram when we're in combat, it's not like they're separate. Much like a Venn diagram, they're overlapping almost completely. So if I want to do an AoE ability on an enemy, I've got like equal amount of allies in that circle. And I don't know... I don't know how you manage that. Because then if I run my party members away, they just chase after them. So I could freeze them, but to freeze them, I've got to do the AoE when my party members are. I don't know. I'm just letting you know what my difficulty with the combat comes from.
Trap right ahead.
Leliana, disable the trap. Oh,
trap right ahead.
Okay. Well, never mind. Never mind. There was a potential there to maybe do something cool, and it failed. Never mind. Cool. Yeah, Cephalia. Weirdly, it might be that, you know. My brain is so... like, entertaining, chatting, talking about the game. Did I turn it to easy? easy mode, but I'm still taking damage from my own abilities? We're still getting knocked over and damaged by the blizzard? Am I... Is this a bug? What's happening? There we go. And so the knockdown. So, okay, friendly fire doesn't... Gotcha. Instances like this as well, just to ask for your thoughts, chat. When Sariel has this ability on him, Curse of Mortality, am I just meant to run away? I'm taking spirit damage over time, and I can't heal. And I have, how much health? 38 of 360. So there is a Dispel ability. Okay. Where is Dispel? I'm on the wrong character to look at that. Where is Dispel? I'm going to guess under Creation. Spell Bloom, Stinging Swarm. On Mages and Templars. You have Cleansing Aura. Not on... maybe I do. I do. So if I were to use Cleansing Aura... Well, he's dead now anyway. Right, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I think if this were a game I'd played in my own time, maybe I would have thrown myself more into the combat, but... Like, Baldur's Gate combat is okay in the sense that it's, you know, stop and start, and I guess you can do that if you want to in Dragon Age. But even with Baldur's Gate, I had to use so much, like, mental capacity trying to, like, do the combat while streaming. Maybe that is a big part of why I've struggled so much. I'm so close to death on Morrigan. Am I going to get this off? Yes! Wow, now that's big. I did not think we were going to get that. Health pool this.
Do something!
Okay. Cone of Cold. Nice. Real time and pause. The pause is the important part. Yeah, gotcha. But no, when we get into DA2 and whatever is beyond and Awakenings, promise you, chat, I'm gonna try my best to throw myself into whatever the combat system is and really appreciate it.
Another corpse.
I bounced off of it in Origins far too early, and it is partly my fault. I'm not gonna say it's just the game. Like I didn't really give it a chance. The friendly fire thing really irked me with mages, to the point where it put me off wanting to dabble in it anymore. And then I just went into brute force. And again, in hindsight, yeah, it was a mistake. Oh, before I go there, let me save. Let's save. It's Andy's fault. Thank you, Crit. Thank you. The combat's best here. It's not as tactical going forward. I guess it depends on... Lemon, that's a great question. And maybe someone can have an answer to that, because... maybe it's because of the speed. I feel like having, like, real-time pause combat allows for faster, more organic battles to occur. Like, it feels better. It feels better, I think is the important thing. Feels better. In practicality, it doesn't for me, personally. I'd much prefer turn-based. Even though it doesn't feel as organic or as real to have it play out in that way, where people move in, like, set blocks, don't move for, like, 10 minutes, then they move, and... yeah, I don't know. Lomalind, okay, gotcha. Interesting. I'm looking forward to it. Very much looking forward to it. All right, Fort Drakon. Here we go, guys. Let us ascend the steps to Fort Drakon. Will there be another random encounter? There won't be. Interesting. Oh my god. Dragon's Thrall? We're being thrown in the deep end, chat. There's so many enemies immediately. Okay. Let's try and play this tactically, okay? I'm going to try my best for you guys. So, we've got Alistair over there with Sariel. That's absolutely fine. What I'm going to do then with Morrigan is we're going to try and hold off this left flank over here. Then we do have some... Okay, we've got archers over there as well. Maybe this would be the best place for me to focus my attention. Okay, here's the plan. Leliana will deal with these Hurlock grunts over on the left-hand side. I'm going to have Morrigan run over here and do a blizzard, like so.
And get it! Let's make this quick!
Okay, she decided to not do that. Try again.
I tried to be merciful.
Morrigan got the blizzard off. Lovely. Then we're going to take a couple steps back. We're going to go for a group heal. I'm going to unpause. I can see that Leliana has made quick work of those archers over there. Both Sariel and Alistair are dealing with the dragon accordingly. Good, good, good. Let's all take a step back and let any of these Genlock run through the blizzard. That looks fine to me. Let's go for a quick rejuvenation. Gonna go for a heal on Sariel. Gonna go for a rejuvenate. No, not rejuvenate, sorry. A regeneration on Sariel. I'm gonna have a quick sip on Illyrian potion. Ooh. Let's go for a single paralyze on this one Shriek about to fight Leliana. And then we're gonna try and kill the Shriek. Group heal again. Stunned. Try again, group heal. Continue to fight the Shriek. Kind of cold. Leliana did die amidst that, which is really unfortunate. Resurrect her. And then Winter's Blast this one. Nice.
I shall do it.
Okay. It's not going too bad. It's not going too bad. I just want to remind people, we are still on easy difficulty, and it is still difficult. Like, despite doing this. Again, I really want to watch someone play this on Nightmare difficulty and just see how absolutely barbaric it must be. Because even on easy, I feel like I can't catch my breath. Like, there's just so much going on. Okay, they're running back, which I feel like isn't the right move. But maybe it is. Maybe it is. If we run ourselves back over here,
Delighted.
we'll have Sariel quickly chug a potion. And if we run back, we can then cast the Blizzard and hold them back that way. So let's see. Oh, all stunned? I've only just now realized I could be summoning in allies, and that is my fault. I forgot that was there. Oh, how embarrassing. Go for the heal on Morrigan. Okay, now let's charge in. I think we charge in.
Fallen.
Group heal. Why have they stopped? Keep going! Keep going! Am I holding them? Are they moving? What's happening? There we go. We'll go for a blizzard right there. Come on, Morrigan. We got it! Nice! Very good. Okay, this is going very well. That is an awesome blizzard cast. I can't deny that feels great.
Victorious.
Victorious. I feel victorious. God, she's good. I guess I can overlook the whole having my baby and running away thing, because she is pretty cute. She is pretty cute for a sadistic witch of the wilds.
I believe that is Fort Draken ahead. Move quickly.
Move quickly. Okay, flanking. Group healing. That didn't go too bad, honestly.
Too easy.
I think that has the consequence of situations where if you... Oh my god, hold on. Let me finish this combat, then I'll enjoy and engage with your discussion on real time with pause and turn-based. Because I am genuinely interested. Alright, let's have a look. Sorry. I'd throw the dwarves in because of the enemy caster. Because I know how powerful the dwarves are against magic, I'm doing that classic RPG thing of waiting until I'm fighting something that is unquestionably magical. Like if we run into like a blood mage, maybe, then I'll be like, okay, get the dwarves in. But yeah, maybe that was a good situation. I don't know. This Hurlock emissary has fallen through the ground and I cannot loot them. Oh, yes, I can. We're good. Right, let's have a read of your opinions on real time and not real time. I liked what DAO was trying to do across most of the games. I enjoy what the other games did, but they definitely went a different direction. I'd rather they just polished DAO in this direction, like Pillars of Eternity or Pathfinder. I agree. Without having played the rest of them, I'd love to see this expanded upon and developed further, because it is unique. I've not played many games which are real-time with pause. In fact, I think this is my very first game played with real-time pause combat. And for me, the bones of it are fantastic. The foundation, amazing. But for me, and maybe it is because I've played more modern entries into the RPG genre, it leaves a little bit to be desired for me personally. You know, real-time with pause was also meant to reduce turn time bloat. Like, if this were Baldur's Gate just now, this would have taken me upwards of an hour, and I'm not even kidding, to maybe fight this one big battle at these gates. Like, it takes time. It takes a lot of time, especially depending on your difficulty setting. I'm guessing that on Nightmare, choosing werewolves is a must. How good are the werewolves, out of interest? Had I sided with them, would I have been very happy with where I'm at now? They went in the same direction with their Mass Effect franchise. The combat was more action-oriented in each episode. What do you guys think about that? The actionification of the RPG genre. What do you think? Because I feel like more and more that's the direction RPG games are going in, is being less this and more action. The most recent,
allow me,
I don't know, argument about that was regarding Final Fantasy 16, which really shook things up. I'm fine with it. It's like turn-based games are going away. It's not even just the turn-based conversation, I suppose, and more just how it's action or bust. I think it has a place, but I find myself drawn back to Origins as a more classic RPG. It depends mostly on how much they strip away of the RPG elements. I like a good mix between action and RPG. I like not having to deal with managing my party in non-turn-based games. I'm fine with it for AAA. We'll always have turn-based indies. We don't even need turn-based indies. Think, we've got Expedition 33 on the horizon. Metaphor has just come out, which is a fantastic turn-based game. Whenever a specific game gets big, there's always clones in the next 2 to 4 years. I have mixed feelings about it. I really enjoy the more tactics-based combat, but I love the way they handle the action combat in Veilguard. I'm looking forward to trying out Veilguard at some point and seeing what they do with combat in that one. It's a tricky one because... Oh, please say this is going to be another Codex entry. Damn, never mind. I quite like my action combat. You know, I really, really, really enjoyed playing through... Oh, look! A battle map of Fort Drakon. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Does Veilguard have a photo mode? Or Inquisition? Or Dragon Age 2? I miss photo mode. I love photo mode in my games. Taliesin, right, okay. Depends on how it's done. It simplifies it for the sake of only making it faster with fewer abilities, less party control, and less build opportunity. I'm not a fan. Oh, it does, and it's wonderful. Fantastic. Awesome. Huh. Yeah, it's an interesting discussion because I feel like action games are definitely a bit more palatable for the general public, which I don't understand why, but that seems to be the way of things. This feels like it's going to be a big fight, so let me quickly save it. And I like them too. I love an action game. Playing through this, though, and even things like Baldur's Gate, for example, does make me yearn for a better balance between the two. I feel like if you've got a classic RPG experience on this side, and on this side you've got... Hold on. There you go. On this side, you've got action games. I feel like the RPG genre has gone a bit too far in this direction, whereas I wanted to find a better middle ground. Like, yeah, keep the action combat, but give me more of the RPG elements, which make me feel like I'm having an impact on not just the game world, but my characters themselves. Like, let me feel like I'm... Oh! Okay, now would be a great time to summon the dwarves in, but alas, I can't summon them in here. Shit. Oh my god, we're surrounded! Oh no, that's not good. Okay, Morrigan, I'm gonna need you to do a massive blizzard if that's okay. Let's go for it right about there. That'll be fine. We got it off. Nice.
As you wish.
Heal. One round here. Cone of Cold. Sorry, Alistair. It had to happen, buddy. Sorry. I'm gonna try and paralyze the Conjurer. Come on. Nice, we got it. That's big.
So be it.
And how's that?
Yeah, we got it. Awesome.
I suppose violence is sometimes.
I see.
Awesome. We got that.
Seen a carnage I have yet to see.
I think Veilguard strikes a good balance with its RPG systems, particularly with how you're able to build out your character. The number of things you can do and change to have an effect on your build as a whole are staggering in a good way. I've got, to me, what I think is a great example of customizing a character and being able to really make them your own. And it might be an odd take. I don't think it is. I think it's a pretty lukewarm take, actually. Is I think Final Fantasy VI. I think it did an exquisite job at letting you turn a character into what you wanted them to be. Yes, there'd be these guardrails of like, the character would probably do best if they were this or that, but you could go off the rails completely and do something completely out of left field, which I really appreciated. And I like that level of customization. And I don't know how many games necessarily even do that anymore. Even some of my most beloved games, you know, like the Persona franchise. I don't feel like Persona necessarily has that element to it. Most of the characters are who they are, and there's no real changing that. They're sort of set in stone.
Trap right ahead.
Oh, no. I've got to click on the end. No, don't run through. Ah! Why did I enter combat? Shit. Never mind. I tried. Moving on. In the end, the problem is capitalism? Wait, what? You can say that about everything in life. It all goes back to capitalism.
Another foe fallen.
But I get what you mean. I do get where you're coming from. I'm being a bit facetious.
Let us end this.
It is true, but you know what I mean? Everything could go back to it. I've got no idea where Leliana died, and honestly, I don't know if I care to find her. I'll bring her back in a minute, and I'll use some injury kits. That's why I like Falcom. I can play Trails for... Are we attacking? Alistair, get in there, buddy. Come on. Falcom. I play Trails for turn-based, or Wise? Ease? How do you pronounce that, Make a Stay? For action combat. Square is like that too with FF now, being action-based, but Dragon Quest and smaller series sticking with turn-based combat. She just came back from the dead, Lizzie. She was having a nap. She was having a little cheeky nap, bless her.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, outside of turn-based and games like this, real-time with pause, what other styles of RPG do you feel like are being lost to time? Because yes, everything's sort of getting a bit homogenized and becoming very action-focused. I've not really played many other RPGs outside of that scope. But are there any others which have like a different style completely, which maybe I've missed and maybe don't necessarily exist as much anymore? I guess one that we've not spoken about, and I think a lot of us can relate to, is the MMO RPG.
As you wish.
I feel like that is, you know, the RPG formula distilled in such a way that it's everything I want out of a single-player game. The ability to shape my character and go on an adventure with them and make them whoever they want to be, I love. Actual deep dialogue RPGs were dead until Disco Elysium. And then didn't Disco Elysium die itself? At least the people who made it? Like, it's that the company's gone. And now they've split off into two separate groups. Which is an ill omen, isn't it? Is that not like a sign of the times that a game can be critically acclaimed in such a way and beloved by so many people. And then even that game and its developer ceases to exist.
I see. Very well.
Vagrant Story, good luck carrying that forward.
So be it.
I never knew that Vagrant Story was like part of the FF canon. Up until like very recently. Gremlock, true, but that's very depressing to think about. They've split off into about 3 different dev studios. Yeah, and I saw that they'd separately announced their plans to create spiritual successors to Disco Elysium, each of them. Which I thought was, I mean, ultimately, people who like Disco Elysium should be very, very happy, right?
Allow me. I could do that for you.
More Disco Elysium, the better, I imagine. Evilis, yeah, that's the one. Okay. Oh, no way! Holy shit! It's Sandal! Did you kill all of these people, Sandal? Are you secretly very powerful?
Enchantment?
No way! Is that what he begins with? You're surrounded by darkspawn corpses. What happened here?
Enchantment!
Oh my god, okay. Shit. I was going to say earlier, I think we picked up a Grandmaster Flame Rune, and I did think to myself, what's the point? Like, we're about to end the game. Not for a second did I even consider the idea that, oh, we might be able to run into our boy again. Damn. Okay, we're dealing with Darkspawn. Let's go and throw in another Darkspawn rune. Where is it? There we go. Much better. Much better. Or we could even do this. We'll take that out of there, and then I can give him even more physical resistance, so Alistair can be our tank, and then I can come back over here, and we can just go all in on damage against Darkspawn. So that's 26 additional damage against Darkspawn with Starfang. It's not bad. That is not bad. Sandal, do you have anything else to say?
Enchantment?
What have I... Sandal, do you have any of your dad's wares for sale? He didn't say anything, but he does. Don't think there's anything in here that I necessarily want or need. I mean, I guess we could buy the potions. Go on then. Go on then. We've got 74 gold. Now 67 burning a hole in my pocket. We may as well use them, right? There we go. There we go. And that'll be pretty much all of my gold gone. But it's worth it. It's very much worth it. Lomalind, welcome back for 5 months. Greatly appreciate it, buddy. Get yourself in here. Can we get some love and chat for Lomalind, please? One and all. Thanks, buddy. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Injury kits is what I was... Oh my god. Laliana, are you okay? How are you still breathing? Let's quickly fix that. Sariel as well. There we go. Chat, just pretend you... Heal injuries with... Shut the... Wait, does this... Cleansing aura. Sorry, health. I knew you could do that. I knew you could do that. Thank you for this. Sorry. Sorry. Tooltips. Yeah. Can you tell I checked out of the combat? It's not obvious, is it? Sorry. Trexa, shut up. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Sure, that's why. It is why. Just picking on me. Alright, before I go to the second floor, we didn't go down here. And this is the prison cell where we rescued, Oh, wait. Can you not get through? Nola Mabari are dead. We shouldn't have come down here. That was a mistake. Sorry, guys. So today we've learned that Endy doesn't read skills. You know what RPG has good combat? Sea of Stars. I can hear Gotten, Defunct, and Crit all typing furiously. But there's crits. Where's Gottens? It's coming. I can hear the typing. Endy? Lord. Endy tutorials? No. Guys, there is a clip of me beating Fire Emblem 3 Houses, and in the final mission, I was told that I could replace combat abilities. Okay, so don't think this is new. I've been winging it for 5 years, right? And the difference is I beat that game on the hardest difficulty on Iron Man, never changing my abilities out. So I inadvertently probably beat that game at the hardest difficulty possible. Through sheer stubbornness and maybe a little bit of luck. Yeah. My main character, all of her abilities were +5 sword, +5 axe, +5 lance. And I think she was using like a hammer or something ridiculous like that. So yeah. We've been here before, chat. This is just it's the same flavor, just brought to modern day audiences such as yourself. That sounds like you. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Make some time. Chained Echoes has pretty good combat. You know what else has pretty good combat? Slay the Princess. Does it really though? Does it really? Thank you, Crit. There's the clip. Sheer stubbornness and a helping of luck. That's me. That's me. For people who are here during the Persona playthrough, most of the fights in that game I beat on the first attempt. And it would be followed by a sea of people in chat saying, luck, luck, luck. And you know what? They were right. They were damn right, chat. There was a whole lot of luck involved. No shame. No shame whatsoever.
Go.
Okay, let's try and go for a Cone of Cold. Aww. We froze in midair. That's fun. I'd have a good time with it, I think, today. I'd like to think so, anyway. Guys, when I enjoy a combat system in a game, trust me, you'll know, because I do throw myself into it, and I read every tooltip. Every tooltip, allegedly. Okay. Where am I heading now? We've not been down here. Oh, this is like a little kitchen area. Lovely. Nice. All right. Cool. I'm leaving now. Trials has the best combat, extensive lore, and a story that spans all of the games. I have heard this on the grapevine. I've heard this on the grapevine.
I see.
Don't worry, we'll get round to it. The next big RPG that I think I'll tackle after Dragon Age, and I can already hear people like, yeah, that ain't gonna happen, but it will. I think the next big RPG we're gonna tackle might finally be Kingdom Hearts. I think next year's finally the year of Kingdom Hearts.
Spawn.
Please don't stun me. Oh my god, Morrigan's dead. Morrigan just got absolutely wrecked. Oh no, she's alive! We've somehow, some way, kept her alive. Wow. Okay, Morrigan. Mass Rejuvenation. Group Heal. Blizzard. There we go. Sathalan, I've heard that, and I'm not gonna lie, it does put me off. It really does put me off. The idea that in order to know the lore of the game and the canon, I have to play through obscure mobile games or PlayStation Vita games, which are no longer available anywhere on the internet. That's off-putting. Like, something which really pissed me off about World of Warcraft is I loved the game and I loved the story. And then there came a point in time where they decided to take the story out of the game and put them in pages within a book. So in order to experience the game to its fullest, I needed to buy the books and any accompanying media in order to get the most out of my my video game. And I hate that. I hate that. Why are we making these things necessary? Shouldn't I be able to play a game and get the whole story by playing it? Is that an outdated form of entertainment? What's so wrong with that? I'm waiting for Gotten to say once again, capitalism. Because it is. That was the issue with 15 too. Oh, really? That's upsetting. I don't know. Like, give me stuff which is set in the world, but don't make it necessary to understand what's happening for the future of the game or whatever. FF7 has a Japanese-only cell phone game, but does it have important lore in it?
Make a preserver.
That's the question.
A finer scene of carnage I have yet to see.
Yes? Oh my god, why? I find that deplorable. It feels like you're spitting in the face of fans from across the world. Because especially with a game like Final Fantasy VII, which is so beloved and, you know, it's spanned decades being part of the cultural zeitgeist, that you've got people from all corners of the world who love its story, they love its world, they love its characters, and to deprive these die-hard fans of those experiences just seems ludicrous, no? I don't get the reasoning behind that. Deprive, extort, yeah. No, definitely. Definitely. So I'm just double checking. Yeah, Kale, maybe. That's a good shout. Does anyone know that half the lore of Kingdom Hearts is locked behind either cancelled games or phone game? Pi, stop. Stop this madness right now.
Is that all you've got?
My biggest problem with FF7 lore these days is that Ever Crisis is the only way to get some of the now unavailable stories.
As you wish.
That's gone now, isn't it, Ever Crisis? If I'm thinking of the right game, did they not completely can that? Like, isn't it just gone? It's still going. Oh, sorry. I thought I'd seen... Oh, am I thinking of the Battle Royale? First Soldier? Yeah, sorry. I remember seeing something recently about a Final Fantasy mobile game getting permanently turned offline. Right, okay. Gotcha, makes sense. The funny thing is, Nomura once said the Kingdom Hearts phone game is never going to be relevantly canon, and then in a later update has some of the most important historic twists. Eri, that's sad, isn't it? That is so sad.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
Well, it's in times like these I'm thankful for games like Dragon Age Origins, where I've had a pretty phenomenal story start to finish. Look at these potions, chat. Do you think they're warming me up for a boss battle? Yeah, just a game that is complete start to finish. I've had a blast. And again, the only other game that comes to mind as having accomplished that for me recently, Final Fantasy 16 I thought did a pretty good job. Baldur's Gate 3 was pretty good, although it had some loose ends. I think we live in an era now where every game has to have the possibility of having a sequel. So, like, you never have, like, a conclusion that feels ultimately fulfilling. There's always, like, 10% at minimum that makes you think, God, I would like to know what happened there. Or they've left that door open or ajar for future entries to maybe come in and exist. Sathalan, right? Yeah, it is off-putting. I can't lie. I'm not going to pretend it isn't. Rooftop. This feels like we're about to go face the dragon if we're going to the rooftop. Are we good to go? Let me pop my abilities again. I'm going to have Alice to be threatening. Morrigan's doing her thing. Great job, Morrigan. We'll turn on... I think suppressing fire would be better. Cool. And then maybe I'll finally use some salves to appease you all, because I've never used them. It might be time. Okay. Let's give this a go. I like Kingdom Hearts and I've basically zero idea what the hell the story was, and that's fine. It was the amusement park series for me. A little bit of unanswered questions works well for a fantasy world. The world, after all, goes on living. Ninzard, yes. That is a good argument for it. Yes, I will agree with you there. I had that a bit with FF16, and I shan't elaborate further, but when FF16 rolled credits, I had questions about certain things, but it felt like a really solid full stop in the sentence that was that game. Like, I didn't feel like it could have been ... It felt like, here's the game, here's the world, here's some things to think about, full stop. Whereas I feel like some games posit a question and then end with a ... And I know that's a bit of a bizarre way of trying to explain it, but hopefully you get where I'm coming from. Yeah. Having things to question and wonder about also allows for players to have their own headcanon about certain things. Like, I've played games where my interpretation of an ending is completely different to other people's endings and the way they've taken it to be. Yeah, I agree with that, Gon. It's when it feels so like overt in its nature that it feels like it's sequel bait. But I can't really talk about that without spoiling things. Now, is that the Archdemon, or is this like the Archdemons? It's the Archdemon. Do you know what I'd love? Was that a Wilhelm scream? No way. No way did I just hear a Wilhelm scream in the year 2024 of the Dragon Age. My god. I was going to say, I'd love for Flemeth to fly in now in her dragon form and like take a bite out of the Archdemon's neck. Okay, here we go. It's game time. I'm going to summon in the dwarves. Let's summon the dwarves. Okay, Alistair. I want you to approach from the front. Sariel, I want you to go around the back. Morrigan, I want you flanking from the front right-hand side, and Leliana from the front. I can't make her move over there for some reason. All right, I'm gonna move Leliana myself. Oh no, guys, turn around! Turn around! About turn. He's moved. Okay, go back in. I want to try and keep my tank at the front, the tank of the fire, and have everyone else stood in a cardinal position, which means they're not going to get hit by the flame breath. So if I take Alistair and run him on the other side, like this, and now hopefully he can get the attention of the dragon. Woo! Oh my god, where's it gone? Where's it gone? Is it above me? I can hear it, but I can't see it. Oh, it's over there! Oh my god! Whoa! Wow. That was a powerful attack. Okay. Awesome. Fantastic. Let's try that again. Sorry. Okay, resume. Let's see. Where are we going to kick off? Oh, here. Amazing. Perfect. All right. Archdemon corruption something? I didn't read that. Summon the dwarves. Get them in. Critical strike.
Push them back.
Mighty blow. I am worried that we're going to crash again. It's on my mind now. God, that's loud. Come on, Sariel. Okay, where's it gone? Oh my god, we've got to run all the way over there. All right, guys, with me. With me. Come on. Archdemon corruption blast. Okay. Come on. Bloodthirst.
Oh, I see.
Mighty blow. We've nearly got it to halfway. Nearly. Oh, I'm too close to the tail. Come on. Morrigan, I'm gonna need a group heal. Where's it gone? All the way over there! Oh my god. They're summoning Darkspawn. Oh, Al-Eamon's here! Al-Eamon! That's so cool. Okay, don't let Al-Eamon die. Morrigan, we need to heal Al-Eamon. Heal Al-Eamon.
That's finished.
There we go. Mass rejuve. Okay, I'm gonna run. Irving is here! Oh, Chad, that's so cool. I'm gonna go solo him. Wait, can I shoot the ballista? Oh no, I think the ballista's facing the wrong way. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Hold on. If I run in front of the ballista and then pull it. Pull it! Oh wait, we're turning it! Chat, that's what you're meant to do! Shoot! Pew! Yes! And again? Oh, come to Pappy! There we go! Look at this! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, Leliana, move out of the way! Leliana, move! There we go. Ballista's jammed? Leliana, unjam! Morrigan? Lyrium? Leliana, pull it! Pew! 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 This is amazing! This is great! Oh, it's flying! Okay. We're on the move, guys. We're on the move. Come on. Morrigan, I need you to come down here and do a big old blizzard. Why is it just standing there taking it? Engine limitations. Engine limitations. But the thing is, when you play through this and when you're watching it, you've got to appreciate the game's 15 years old, right? Like, if this were a modern game and this were the final battle, I'd have a lot of issues with it. But it's not. It's a 15-year-old game, the first entry in what has proven to be a fantastic RPG. Like, for what it is and the era in which it released, this is pretty serviceable for a final battle, right? It is weird, though. It feels really loose. Really loose. Like it flying in the air and then magically appearing somewhere. It's standing there and taking 1,000,000 ballista bolts to the chest. Yeah, it's odd. It is very odd. I've just noticed this image up here, by the way. Who do you reckon that is? This man underneath the draconic like statue thing. That's kind of cool. And it's all around the arena. Do you think that could be the maker, potentially? Estinian? Fandraste? Okay. Estinian has got me. Okay, let's deal with these, and then we're going to move on to the dragon. Irving is still alive. Look at him go. Well done, Irving. I could not imagine this on Nightmare difficulty. This seems almost impossible on Nightmare difficulty. Uriah! Hey! Buddy, how have you been? Great timing. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back for 3 years.
Game today.
3 years. Can we get some love and chat for Uriah Heaplord, please? One and all. The 3-year resub. Thanks, buddy. You've joined just as I'm about to hopefully dispel the archdemon threat from Ferelden. We're close. We're so close. Morrigan, use a potent potion. Potent potion. We'll try and go for a mass paralysis. I've not targeted that very well at all. Oh, we're so close. Alistair has to be the one to get the kill. It has to be Alistair. If it's anyone else, I'll be very disappointed in myself. Okay. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. I'm going to send everyone away. But But Alistair is going to stay. He got it! Yes! Come on! Pew! Whoa! And of course my character throws out a aww. Of course he does. Oh, why am I kill stealing? Sariel? Oi. Oh, I have to because of... Right, I'm there now. I was like, wait, it's Alice's moment. We can't be doing that. Wow, look at that. Come on! We did it.
And then it was over.
Oh?
With the Archdemon dead, the Darkspawn horde quickly crumbled. Most fled back into the deep roads. They would remain a threat in the years to come. But the Blight had been ended before it had truly begun.
Wow.
Ferelden had been saved, and the entire kingdom rose up to joyously greet its new king.
I like how he's in the armor that he was
Grey
wearing, and
Warden
it's not
stood
like pre-baked.
redeemed, and a new age had begun. But at what cost?
Oh, are we going back into the game?
My friends, we are gathered to celebrate those responsible for our victory. Of those who stood against the Darkspawn siege of Denerim, there is one in particular who deserves commendation. The one who led the final charge against the Archdemon remains with us still, an inspiration to all he saved that day. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you the hero of Ferelden, the first Grey Warden to defeat the Blight since Garahel 4 centuries ago.
Wow.
My friend, it is hard to imagine how you could have aided Ferelden more. I think it only appropriate that I return.
Can you ask him to turn down the music, Alistair?
That you might request of Ferelden's king. If it is within my power, I will grant it.
What are you saying? Jesus, calm them down. Thank you. Okay. Hey, what was this? Okay. I only wish to continue to serve the crown, Your Majesty. A title and the riches to go with it, I think. I ask that land be granted to the Dalish, Your Majesty. The sacrifices of the Wardens should not be forgotten again. I have no need of anything further. I like that I have an option to aid the Dalish. I don't know. It's a toughie, because I don't know if the Dalish have become so accustomed to being wanderers that to give them a permanent home wouldn't satisfy them. Because I think part of the Dalish culture now is that they don't have a home. They yearn for Arlathan and a home of their own, but let's do it. Let's do it. I ask that land be granted to the Dalish, Your Majesty?
I think that can be accomplished. The hinterlands to the north of the Korkari Wilds, including Ostagar, are hereby granted to the Dalish elves. It's rugged land, and there will be much for us to work out, but let's hope this is just the first step.
Wow, that's a great spot as well.
Let it also be known that the Arling of Amaranthine, once the land of Al Hau, is now granted to the Grey Wardens. There they can rebuild, following the example of those who went before them. What are your plans? Will you remain with the Grey Wardens?
Okay, now, decisions like this I feel like are going to have an impact on the future of the game. I think you'll need my help. The Darkspawn is still a threat. The Grey Wardens need me. I think I will travel for at least a time. I'm going to pick an option that should come as no surprise. I intend to find Morrigan.
My impression was that she didn't want to be found. But I understand completely. There's a group of Ferelden citizens waiting outside to get a look at their hero. I suggest you make at least a brief appearance before they storm the gate.
Okay.
Just tell the guard at the door when you're ready.
Oh, Morrigan's been updated. After the battle, Morrigan disappeared. Is there anything else in here which is new? Anything at all? Politics of Ferelden? Has this been updated? Okay. Ah, chat, I'm so excited for this. Okay, where do we begin? Where do we begin? Alistair, chat to me, my lord.
So, we made it. I'm impressed, aren't you? The odds were completely against one of us actually getting to the Archdemon. But of course you would make it. I knew you would. I just don't understand how you're still alive. I guess Riordan was wrong?
Should I tell him? Yes. And the reason for that is twofold. One, I want him to better understand why I want to find Morrigan. Because me saying I intend to find her, I think he might have a better understanding of why I would go against her wishes if he understands that there's more at stake than just my love for her. I don't think I'm going to be able to dictate this, but the game will have preordained it. I want to not find her to stop her, well, unless she's doing something bad, but more just to know she's okay. You know? Like maybe I can see her from a distance and just know she's okay. She's good. But she has my child. Well, presumably she's with child. She's not. It'd be wild if she just birthed him. But when magic's involved, you know, life finds a way. So a stalker? No, I'm not going to stalk her. I'm just going to observe her from a distance, under the cover of night, from inside a bush. You know? Morrigan saved me.
I had no idea. I suppose that makes sense. Speaking of Morrigan, do you know where she went? I'm told she vanished right after the battle. No goodbyes or anything.
I don't know where she went, but I'll find her. She doesn't want to be followed. I'm going to go number 2. I don't want it to sound like I'm definitely going to find her. I'm not going to give up trying to find her. It's my goal. I want to just make sure she's okay. She doesn't want to be followed.
Very dramatic. I don't imagine she'd be easy to find if she didn't want to be. At any rate, I can see Arleman giving me that look. More king stuff, I suppose. It can never wait. And if I don't get the chance some other time, thanks. For everything.
This is hardly goodbye.
You're leaving, aren't you? And I'm not. I guess we'll see how things play out. But this certainly feels like an ending. At least for now. I'll let you get to your adoring public. They want to see the hero of Ferelden, and who am I to keep them waiting?
I'm gonna just completely knock the music on its head because it gets deafeningly loud. Let's drop it down to here, if that's okay with you guys. I'm just gonna completely half it. Right. As I speak to each NPC, I just want to, I don't know, chat a little bit about them. When I first met Alistair, I thought this is just some like knucklehead, typical swordsman fighter, stereotyped him, all that stuff. I thought, right, he's just gonna be the comedy. Yeah, he's a comedy character. But he's so much more than that. And I think the levity he brought to the party, especially in a party with Morrigan, is truly a highlight of the game. I've really, really enjoyed getting to know him as a character, getting to adventure alongside him and explicitly Morrigan, because I think their dynamic is... It's definitely up there in the pantheon of RPG companion chemistry, if that makes any sense. Like they go together so well, so well, and I'll miss that. I'll miss that in the future entries, unless we do get to adventure with both of them again, which would be amazing. I don't know. In the back of my mind, and I don't want to think this way, but the existence of Alistair's story being malleable and ordained by the player's actions makes me think that we're not going to see him ever again. I don't know how they're going to handle that. Like the permutations at the end of this game for who can become the ruler and through which circumstances they become the ruler. I don't know how they can account for that in future games without there being a significant time skip. So they can just hand wave it. And just refer to them as the ruler of Ferelden rather than king or queen, right? Can't know. Interesting that, isn't it?
The crowd is waiting for you outside. We can speak more afterwards.
Dine, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, more than welcome. It's obvious that the reason Morrigan leaves is because BioWare ran out of money to pay the VA. How dare they have complex, well-written characters with their own motivations and interactions? There's definitely been some questionable moments with Alistair, but they're few and far between. But no, I've really, really enjoyed getting to know him. I thought he was a fantastic character. Shale. I mean, Shale's storyline was exquisite.
How incredible that it survived. It has exceeded my expectations.
I'm not as squishy as you think.
Apparently not. Thankfully, it appears to be the exception when it comes to its kind. Otherwise, I might be forced to revise my opinion completely. But I will go now. I am thinking I will return to Orzammar. Perhaps I will fight the Dark Spawn in the Deep Roads. Clear them out for good. They remind me of pigeons.
Do you need some help?
No. Where I go, it is better if I go alone. The Blight may be over, but the Dark Spawn will just go underground once again. Perhaps I can do something to aid the dwarves. It is a worthy quest. Something worth existing for. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Good. Perhaps I will see it again one day. I hope so. For a flesh creature, it has been excellent company.
I don't think you completed it. We never went back to the Tig, did we? We never went back to the Tig. Yeah, that is a faux pas on my part. What I enjoyed most about Shale was getting to explore Shale's identity. I thought they handled that very, very well, and it makes me glad that Twitter didn't exist in the year 2000. It might have done 2009, because people would have probably called out Shale for being quote unquote woke garbage. When to me, Shale is one of the more interesting characters in the game because it's a very human thing to worry and or wonder about who you are and where you fit in the world. They did call Shale woke garbage back in 2009, did they? What, on some like back-end forum or something?
It is over. I can barely believe it. You stopped the Civil War and then defeated the Blight. On behalf of Ferelden, allow me to say thank you. It truly cannot be said enough.
I'm a Grey Warden. That's what we do.
So I'm learning. It's too bad that you aren't remaining here in the capital. The hero of Ferelden would have influence, but I understand. Myself, I will be remaining here to help Alistair. Tegan will take over the rule of Redcliffe, at least for the time being. Connor seems well enough, and Isolde refuses to speak of what happened. She says she never wants to go back. I cannot thank you enough for saving them. They are the joy of my existence.
Aww.
But here I am rambling on. I shall let you get back to your celebration, Warden. Enjoy it while you can.
Nice. Alright, what happened at the end of your playthrough? Let's have a look here. I romanced Alistair and told Morrigan to bugger off. At the final battle, I had every intention to sacrifice my warden and put Alistair on the throne. There's a dialogue right before slaying the archdemon where Alistair says he should be the one to do it. I selected no. You can't do this. I won't let you. He responds with, you say that like I'm giving you a choice. And then it goes straight to the cutscene and he steals the kill. Wow. That reminds me of when he beheads Loghain. Like, there was no possibility for me to put an input into the game and decide the fate of Loghain because Alistair had already decided it. I love when games do that, and that is few and far between as well. In instances like that, I don't mind the illusion of choice. NPC agency, exactly. Because it solidifies them as a real, breathing character in the game world when they themselves make their own decisions. It makes it way more immersive that way. Like, for you to be able to actually say, no, I'm going to do this. But for the character to be like, yeah, good luck. That's not going to happen. If done well, fantastic. There's other times where it does feel a bit railroady. And again, you can use the words illusion of choice in a negative way. But in instances like that, where it's predicated in earlier dialogue that a character feels a certain way and wants to do a certain thing, it's nice when that's honored in their actions. The only way to keep him alive if romanced and he didn't sleep with Morrigan is to not take him with you to the Archdemon. Ah.
So here we are. The conquering hero has won the day, and now he takes his bow and exits the stage. A fine ending.
So, had I not brought Morrigan along at the end, would she have been able to have gone ahead with the end of the ritual? Or is the ritual, it's just done? Like, my blood is forever tied to what is ever inside of her. The soul still would have found... Okay. All right. Gotcha. A fine ending. Oh, well done, Nikki. Well done. I agree, Rix. I agree. And Radioactive, belatedly, how are you? Yeah, I'm open to it a little bit more in a minute. Let me finish this, and then we can maybe talk more about other spoiler endings and what have you. It doesn't have to be an ending.
Doesn't it? It certainly feels like everyone is heading off on their own paths. You know, I can't help now but think of my vision. The Maker sent me to help you, and look what you did. It's a miracle. It truly is. You should know. I'm thinking of going back to Orlais for a while, to find Marjolaine. I don't know how long I'll be gone.
Okay. Are you coming back?
I'll try. This is something I have to do, however, on my own. Okay. Perhaps we will see each other when I return. I look forward to it. Until then, be well. May the Maker watch over you.
Did I get any unique dialogue there because of the potential romance I would have had with her? Because it sounded there when she said she was looking forward to coming back. That felt like a little romancy. And I wasn't sure if the game would be smart enough to realize player's partner, aka Morrigan, walked right past Ashal? Oh shit! Sorry, yes.
Andera Natishan Dalan, it is so wonderful to see you again, healthy and whole.
Ashal, I believe, is the one who knows about my parents. So I was saving her for after Shale, and in my mind... Sorry. Ashal! You made it!
This is your day, Dalan, and I could not bear the thought of not seeing you on it. It is only too bad the rest of the clan could not join me here. They send their well wishes with me. The Keeper was especially proud of the word of your victory. She said she cannot wait to tell the other clans. And this thing you have done, land to settle on, I cannot express what this means to the clans. Imagine the look on the Keeper's face when she learns of this. Will you come with me to tell her?
We'll see. If I can, I will.
I think it would do you good to see the joy this will bring. Consider it, Dalan, for you will not get another chance. I could build a house on land that is my own, forever. Is that not the strangest thought? But I should not take up so much of your time. Go, Dalan. Celebrate your victory and be merry. The gods smile on you truly.
Do I not get to ask her about my parents?
There are others clamoring for your attention, Dalan. Go and celebrate as you deserve.
God damn. That's upsetting. That's so upsetting. I really, really wanted to learn more about them. I guess we'll never know.
The hero of Ferelden. My. How does it feel?
It's a little strange.
Of that I have no doubt. It's a title you'll be wearing for a long time to come, just as Loghain wore his. But it's not so bad, is it? A blight defeated with the other nations barely becoming aware.
Ah, okay. I'm beginning to... So, right. I guess that's a way to reference the player character and origins in future entries without running into the issue of needing to remember their name. If we are the hero of Ferelden, that's the player character moving forwards. So in DA2 Inquisition Veilguard, if they reference the hero of Ferelden, we know that's us from DAO. That's cool. Awesome. Self-appointed? Don't you dare. Don't you dare do that to me right now. Oh my god. Soju! Welcome back for 21 months, buddy. There you are.
A wild
Boom.
Soju has appeared.
Thank you very much, buddy. Can we get some love and chat for the Soju Tiger, please? Thank you for 21 months, bud. How have you been? How are you getting on? How's life treating you? I wonder how long the love will last. I didn't do it on my own.
I don't think many heroes ever do. I'm glad not to be on the receiving end of all this attention myself. I say, let the young have their fame. At any rate, I'm certain you will enjoy yours well enough. Best get on with it.
What are your plans?
Oh, I'm certain you've no interest in an old woman's plans. No need to be so polite. Thank you for what you did at the tower. Now go. I'm sure you have plenty of adventures yet to come.
I didn't touch upon it because I got a bit distracted, but Leliana, by the way, Leliana felt like such an odd character because of the way she's introduced. We go into a random tavern in Lothering, and it's like, hey, here's a player character that you can now play with. I was like, oh, okay. I thought we'd be getting most, recruitable NPCs in like these big moments, but she's just sort of there, and she's like, I've had a vision of you. My god has told me that you are gonna do some cool shit. I'm coming with you. So I was like, okay, I don't really know about this, but Leliana has become, again, one of my favorite characters in the game. Her referring to Sten as softy is second only to Alistair and Morrigan, I think. completely missable. Like, if you just beeline it through Lothering, you miss Leliana and Sten, presumably. And I feel like if I were playing this game as a child, that's the sort of thing I would have done. I probably would not have even gone in the tavern. I'd have, you know, gone to the Chantry, found out what I needed to do, and I'd have gone. And I never would have come back. So, yeah. Did that happen to any of you in chat where you missed out on Sten and or Leliana?
I will be relieved when all this pomp and ceremony is done. Such events are perfect opportunities for assassins, after all. I can't help but expect the crows to appear at any moment, which would be a welcome break, mind you.
Bloodbath sounds like a fun idea. You think the crows will come after you?
Eventually. With Taliesin dead, it may take them time to figure out what has happened, but they are like the tides, predictable. You know, it does occur to me that staying in one place is only going to invite the crows to find me that much quicker. While fun, that might eventually get complicated. You said earlier that you are planning on leaving soon. Is that true?
Why? Do you want to come along?
You tend to get up to interesting things. You meet interesting people and then you kill them. I'm game to tag along if you are.
Okay. I'll be happy for the company.
And I promise not to get you into too much trouble. Well, no more than you get me into, anyhow. Well then, since we're going to be leaving together, we can speak after you have been sufficiently paraded in front of the populace. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on you and make sure no one gets a clear shot. Not without paying me a great deal of coin, anyhow.
Oh, I love him. I love him. The impression I'm getting is, depending on where the future games are set, we might run into these characters again. So if we ever to go to Orlais, I feel like Leliana's a shoo-in for characters we might be able to run into. If we ever go to Antiva, Zevran would be a perfect opportunity to slot him in some way. Sten, if we ever go to where the Qun live, which is north of the Amaranthine Ocean. But I can't remember the name of their, like, nation. Are they the Anderfels? No. 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 Not the Free Marches either. Where are the Qunari from, chat? Remind me. Qunari. I can't think of the continent. Parvolan. Yes, thank you. Yeah. I feel like Morrigan would find you herself if only to chew you out because she's jealous again. From Kuz Marsh. Wow, it's a deep cut.
Humans have a better taste for spirits than I thought. The ale up here is actually good. Orzammar ale tastes like dirt in comparison. Probably because they put dirt in it. Go figure.
Okay, enjoying yourself already, I see.
After what we went through, I think I've earned it. I think you've earned it. So I guess you're heading off soon, huh? Leaving the city?
Indeed. That's the plan.
I'm thinking I'll stick around myself. At least for a bit. I'm getting used to that big sky up there. And I'm thinking I might just look up Felsi again. See where that goes.
That's uncharacteristically optimistic of you.
Yeah, well, you know me. I'm all about the cheery, romantic optimism. And since we're more or less done adventuring for now, I wanted to say you're all right for an elf.
And you're all right for a dwarf.
Yes. I don't come by friends very often. I'm glad to call you one, Warden.
Aww. I think Oghren is my least favorite NPC in the party. I came to really enjoy Sten. The more we got to learn about Sten, the more I enjoyed him. Oghren is just a bit too much friction between my character and him. Lucael, yes, but it's going to be permanent this time, presumably. Yeah, he wasn't for me. Did anyone find themselves gravitating towards Oghren? Like, I don't feel like he has the depth of the other characters. And maybe he does, and maybe I'm being very, I don't know, like two-dimensional in the way I'm viewing him, but he's just he wants to find love. He likes a drink. And he had some marital problems. I like him slightly more because I love Steve Bloom. He's very shallow. I'd say he's okay, but not on the level of the others, which are great. You're right, he's just a drunk brute. Yeah, I wanted there to be more to him than that. But I never found it. Yeah, Shale calling me it. That did infuriate me a little bit too. But not massively so. Who is this back here? Is Sten just amassing like a creche of canines? What is this? Alright, I'm gonna chat to Brutus last. Let's chat to Sten.
They call you Hero. I have not heard it used before, but I think I understand the intent. The Arishok
Luke,
on
yeah, go
occasion
for it.
has declared a Kunari to be Kunoran Vel, one who serves as an example to others. Such examples are always made after their death, however, a death in service to the Kyun. A living Kunoran Vel would be too proud.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of pride.
I would argue, had you not ended a blight, for such an accomplishment there may be allowances. What the human custom has in common with our own is that the declaration of a Kunoran Vel is a cause for much celebration. It is one of few occasions when the Kunari are permitted to engage in revelry. There is imbibing of spirits, public chanting, meditations abandoned. It is madness.
That would be quite the sight.
It is interesting. It can take days for the Ben Hasrath to restore order. There may even be executions. I suppose I should tell you. I have decided to return to my people. Your quest is done, and thus so is my reason for accompanying you.
And I was just starting to get used to you.
And I to you, strangely enough. It must be said. You found my sword and gave me a chance to restore my honor. I owe you a great debt.
Oh. Before you got to the circle, Wynne died fighting demons. She was brought back to life by a spirit, though, to continue fighting. As the spirit was moved by her valor in battle, that's why her specialization is spirit healer. Ah, Luke, okay. How would I have learnt that in the game? Did I never unlock her story quest? Because I didn't use her enough? You helped me as well. It's been good. I will collect on that one day. You owe me nothing. I'm going to say that. You owe me nothing.
Some debts cannot be discarded. There will come a time when I will return, and then it shall be done.
Gotcha.
Perhaps I shall see you again one day. Until then, may you always find the path you seek. Farewell, Kadan.
Right, if you walk around. Okay. The thing is, I like that that's kind of a bit obscure, because again, it makes every playthrough a little bit different. Like, if I didn't have her, like I did in my playthrough out in the party that much, I will never find that, and I'll never get to expand upon her as a character. I'm sure if I wanted to go for a completionist playthrough, I could have found a way, but I just like that it's a potential rather than a guarantee. Ah, Spellbound. Interesting. Okay. He bounces around, barking happily. Oh, I thought we'd be able to talk more in dog speak. Okay. Yeah, again, the reason I didn't use Sten that much, and I've gone over it a few times, is the fact that, look at me. I'm a two-handed fighter. What is Sten? A two-handed fighter. And in a game which I think celebrates a diverse party, it felt odd to me to have a second two-handed fighter. And yes, I could have respec'd him into a tank, but then I was so in love with the Alistair and Morrigan dynamic that I just felt I couldn't mess with that. Like, I really, really, really loved the two of them together. So I only really had one spot in my party which was open. And more often than not, because you guys kept hounding me for it, I needed to get someone in who could pick locks. So, yeah, I don't know. If this playthrough were me as a mage or a rogue, I could see it being Sten more often than not. And he felt threatened by Sten. You guys? Yeah, you guys. Alright. That's right. You heard it here first. I'm blaming you. Alright, let's get out of here.
Are you ready, my lord? The crowds outside are getting restless.
Yes, I'm ready. Let's go.
Right. I'll take you there now. Follow me.
Follow me. In the months that followed his coronation, Alistair proved to be a popular king, if largely unwilling to involve himself in matters of governing. He travelled often, making appearances in towns throughout Ferelden to the great delight of the commoners. They referred to him as a king with the common touch, even if a few knew it was a simple aversion to life at court. I don't know how to make that change. I think we're just stuck here forever, chat. I've tried clicking. Oh. I mustn't have clicked in the right spot. Thank you. Okay. News that the Urn of Sacred Ashes had been found in Ferelden did not spread outside of the Chantry until Brother Genetivi made an announcement several months after the defeat of the Darkspawn. Several months after. The manuscript detailing his research and his experience with Andraste's cult drew huge interest among scholars throughout Thedas. Some years later, the Chantry announced that the resting place of Andraste's ashes had indeed been found. A ripple of excitement spread among the pious people of Thedas, with many undertaking pilgrimages to see the ashes or partake of their healing powers. Following months of effort, the Tower of the Circle of Magi was finally cleansed of the last spirits to slip through the veil. No further abominations were created, and the first enchanter Irving was pleased to declare the circle safe. All that could he saved, or wait, all that could be saved had been. There we go. With the slavers shut down in the alienage, the lot of the City-born elves improved for a time. The new king even named the local elder to his personal court, a scandal amongst the humans, but a sign of new hope to the elves. Shiani continued to be an outspoken member of the alienage community, and in time became the new elder. That outspokenness earned her frequent trouble, but served her people well. Al Aemon remained in Denerim for some time, acting as the Chancellor and Chief Advisor to King Alistair. Tegan ruled over Redcliffe in his stead, and was surprised to find himself well loved by the villagers, who were still grateful for the nights he spent defending their lives. In time, Aemon abdicated in favour of his brother, an event the locals greeted with approval and enthusiasm. Connor was sent off to study at the Circle, and considering his earlier experiences, he excelled in his training and easily passed the harrowing to become a full mage. At his father's urging, Connor accepted a position in Tevinter to undertake formal study of the Fade? Wow. Wow, that's so cool. Connor, my boy. Now, this is the sort of thing where I hope we get a payoff of this in the future. Like, come on. Like, if we ever go to Tevinter, let me stumble upon Connor. Because I had that one decision in Dragon Age Origins. Please, game. Please. The Dalish elves prospered after the siege at Denerim, having earned much respect for their part in the battle. For once, human lands welcomed the wandering folk. The new keeper, Lanaya, was respected both amongst the Dalish as well as in the Ferelden court. She was a voice of reason, and the other Dalish clans would turn to her to help resolve disputes with human folk. In time, many of the Dalish clans moved to the new land provided for them in the south near Ostagar. Wary of their human neighbours, however, tensions soon rose again, and only Keeper Lanaya's leadership kept peace alive. As for the werewolves, now freed of their curse, they remained together and took the surname Wolf. Chat, I want you to be on high alert in future games for anyone with the surname Wolf, okay? In memory of what they once were. They eventually became the most successful animal trainers in Thedas, and each year would gather to light a candle in memory of the lady who had loved them so well. In Orzammar, King Balin quickly proved himself a reformer. Trade with the surface lands increased, and caste restrictions were loosened. The Castless were permitted to take arms against the Darkspawn in exchange for new freedoms. For the first time in generations, the line in the Deep Roads would push back, and a few things were reclaimed. Ah! Come on! That's news. That's some good news. Balin's reforms quickly found him enemies within the warrior and noble castes, however, and after several assassination attempts, the assembly was dissolved. The king then ruled alone. Some said as a tyrant, others said as a visionary determined to drag Orzammar into the modern world. The dwarven mage Dagna ultimately completed her studies at the rebuilt Circle Tower on the surface. Eventually, she published a comprehensive study on how lyrium vapors relate to the supply of magic. It gained a great deal of attention. This inspired mages from other parts of Thedas to establish a new circle of magi in Orzammar itself. Whoa. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. Considering like the dwarves and their relationship with magic. That's pretty sick. The willingness of Orzammar to harbor apostates sparked outrage that began whispers that the Divine was contemplating a new exalted march. Although the Anvil of the Void was destroyed, rumors about its location crept into Orzammar. Years later! Oh, Chad, I'm worried about when and where Dragon Age 2 is set. Years? How many years? Like 2? I don't want it to be that far in the future because I want my friends to be alive. Years later, thanks to the defeat of the Darkspawn on the surface, a few determined smiths managed to locate the anvil's remains. They examined the ruins of the anvil and, upon returning to Orzammar with their findings, convinced the Shapebrate to attempt to recreate Caradin's research. A new golem was created, bound with a spirit taken from the Fade. Is that ethical? Do we give a shit? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's more, I guess it's more ethical than pouring molten lava and metal into the eye sockets of a golem in which a dwarf is trapped. Huh. Interesting. Well, we'll have to look more into that at some point. The golem immediately went insane, killing several shapers before it was destroyed. The research was branded excessively dangerous and sealed away. All right. Probably should have clicked before I started discussing the ethics of it. Whispers of its existence circulated throughout Orzammar, however, and demand among the Smith caste to reopen Caradin's research refused to abate. As good as her word. Oh, here we go. Morrigan disappeared once the Archdemon was slain. Someone of Morrigan's description was seen traveling alone months later, heading west through the Frostback Mountains. And she may even have been with child. We don't know much about the Frostback Mountains other than that is where the dragons emerged, which acted as the harbingers for what would become the Dragon Age. So it makes me wonder if there are other dragons upon the Frostback. And given that she's been very coy as to what she wants to do with the dragon soul, which now lives inside of our child, I wonder if there's something there to do with the dragon gods? Have to wait and see. The ring that Morrigan gave Sariel remained in his possession. She had once claimed that it formed a connection between the two, and there came a night when he was sure that she was thinking of him, somewhere. She felt regret and sorrow, but the ring told no more. Hell yeah. That's some good stuff right there. The fact that that ring is presumably only acquired due to the romance. And there are multiple instances in the game, 2 of which spring to mind, this one here, and when we're in prison, that it's referenced. And again, not to shit on other games, but I feel like that's the sort of detail other games would gloss over or not necessarily reference again, because they'd have to write in so many if this then that statements into the game, you know? The ring is going to make it hard for Sariel to find her since she can always know where he is. Maybe I can like hack into it and, you know, flip it to look at her instead. You know? There was no word of her after that. Flemeth's hut in the Korcari wilds was likewise abandoned. One cannot help but wonder, where did they go? What were their plans? What became of the child? These questions must remain a mystery for now. Yeah, for people who missed it, we didn't kill Flemeth. We basically reached an agreement with Flemeth where she was okay to go. We were like, yeah, you go. And when I say we reached an agreement, it was more like she said to us, I won't kill you, I will leave. So she's out there somewhere doing some stuff, whatever that might be. Both Sariel and the companions who helped defeat the Blight eventually scattered to the Four Winds, drawn either by personal duty or the call of further adventure. Circumstance dictated that they would not see each other again, at least for a time. As the blighted lands began to heal and the Grey Wardens slowly rebuilt the Order in Amaranthine, they discovered that the fight against the Darkspawn was not yet complete. Although the Horde was routed and had dissolved upon the Archdemon's death, many of the more powerful Darkspawn survived to organize roving war bands that preyed both upon the land and upon each other. These war bands spread havoc, and some even journeyed west into Orlais or crossed the Waking Sea by the deep roads. They proved incredibly difficult to wipe out. But these are tales yet to be told. This tale ended when Sariel sank his blade into the Archdemon's head and destroyed it forever. It was not the last that Ferelden would hear of him, however. Oh? Is this meant to be Andraste back here? Chat, we did it. Chat. We did it! We beat the base game! What an experience. What an amazing experience. I'm sad it's over. Don't be sad it's over. Be happy that it happened. Good job. What's next? I'm thinking we hard pivot into Diablo 2. No, we're going to be doing Awakenings next. And then whatever's after that. What is this in the background? Is that meant to be one of the Broodmothers? Am I going to sit here and watch all of this? I might have to. You'll need to mute because there's licensed music in the credits. Is there really? There you go. That'll do. Right. So what do I do now? What do I do now? Leliana's song? Is that what we need to do? Absolutely loved getting to watch you play through it. Your joy made me happy. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Isidoriana. I've had a really... honestly, if... arbitrary ratings, I don't necessarily like them. I don't like when people give... you know, 2 out of 10 for it. To me, this has been an RPG that stands at the pinnacle of games like this. I have thoroughly enjoyed my time in Ferelden. I've absolutely fallen in love with the characters we've met along the way. The fact that my actions have genuine consequences is something which I yearn for in a role-playing game. I like to be able to immerse myself in a game world, and where my decisions and my actions have a tangible effect on the gameplay and the story being told is a really, really enticing part of the game. And it does it expertly, dare I say. And the first real taste of that for me was going to Redcliffe after having gone to the Circle of the Magi. And because I went into the prison and I freed the Blood Mage there, I set in chain events which would lead me to call upon the aid of the Circle of the Magi to aid me in having an apostate venture into the Fade to save the son of the Arl, and I could get him to go in, the Blood Mage, and then like save it. Like the amount of depth in that one quest alone was phenomenal. Phenomenal. Awakening is the longest, but chronologically it would be the next. Witch Hunt would be last. Okay. I personally just find Leliana's song to be so good, especially now while Origins is so fresh. So do I go to other campaigns? Witch Hunt, Dragon Age Awakening, Darkspawn Chronicles, Leliana's song, The Golems of Amgarak. So wait, what is the consensus? Awakening first, or should I do Leliana? Quick start Awakening. Is there like a website where people have said this is the order to play them in? Can you show your lore journal thing? I thought that was such a good idea. Yeah, let me get it back up. I shut it down earlier when my game crashed. I will be updating this, by the way. The lore journal will continue. Awakening. All right, we'll do Awakening then. Let me get the notes back up. Hold on. Is there something you wanted to see specifically in it, out of interest? Because I can show you something specifically in it if you'd like. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to be updating this as time goes by. Maybe now that we've beaten the game, I can come in here and do like an updated post on what happened at the end of the game. Right, we'll do Awakening then. We'll do Awakening. Sure. What are you laughing at, Crit? Awakening, like getting woke? Oh man, I hate making this joke. It's too late. No, it's too late. Nothing specific? Okay. Just wanted to see how much... Oh, there's some bits and pieces in here. But yeah, I want to go back in here and make some notes on the end. I meant to type that lol in another window. They're mocking me privately. He will love dabbling in Darkspawn Chronicles. Is there like lore to be found there? So Awakening is the right one. Darkspawn Chronicles is 100% skippable in my opinion. Oh my god, okay. I'm getting mixed opinions. I will love it, but also I can skip it. Story-wise, the correct order. Main game, Awakening, Golems, Witch Hunt. Leliana's song is a retelling of one of the main game companions' backstories, so you shouldn't play it until after you've been told said backstory in the main game. Right, okay. Let's be loading into Awakening then. Let's load in. Let's see what it has in store for us. Create new character? Import from another module? Yes! Import Sariel! You've been... I saw something like Warden Commander at the top. Oh!
With the death of the Archdemon, the Blight was defeated.
Oh, I love this art style.
But the Darkspawn did not simply disappear. Most of the Horde scattered north from Denerim towards the coastlands.
I can't place who's narrating.
And there fractured into warring tribes. The region fell into chaos as the Darkspawn emerged from hidden lairs to terrorize the countryside.
Spirals again.
As the new Warden Commander of Ferelden, it is your responsibility to rebuild the Order and deal with the lingering threat. Hey! You have come to Amaranthine to join the rest of the Grey Wardens at Vigil's Keep, once home to Arl Rendenhau, but now property of the Order. The lack of a proper welcoming party as you grow close, however, indicates that something is amiss.
What's going on? Why are there no wardens here to greet us? Something is wrong. Quickly, Commander!
Oh my god! Oh my god, wait, who are you? Who are you? Mahari? Who is this? Who is this? Chad, what is happening? Okay,
Of course.
Why have I got a bow and arrow? Swap. Where's your sword?
What's this?
Wait, where's my fucking weapon? What is happening? Wait.
As you desire.
Where's my sword?
All right.
Guys, where the hell's my sword? It's this, or I start punching them.
Why do they bother?
There you go. I left it inside of the Archdemon. Don't say that.
It's you, the hero of Ferelden. Oh, thank the Maker.
How do you say her name? Is it Mary? 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 Mary. What did I say? Mahari? Mahari? Shit. Where are the other wardens?
There was someone right behind me.
Myri.
Mage.
Thank you.
He might have been a warden, I don't know. All I heard was screams and people dying. I got out as fast as I could and ran into these... You need to help them. You need to do something.
Get yourself to safety.
Yes, my lord. Thank you, my lord.
We don't have a lot of time, Commander.
Nice sword work. You're not just a guide, are you?
Oh, pardon me, Commander. I'd assumed proper introductions would be taken care of at the keep. My name is Myri.
Oh, there we go.
I was a knight in the King's service until I was recruited a month ago, but I haven't taken my joining yet. The Seneschal sent me to bring you back. I was not expecting this.
The Darkspawn launched a sneak attack. That's unheard of.
This isn't a blight. How could they be so organized? I don't understand.
I think we know that the Genlock... There's a specific type of Genlock who are able to converse in English. Fereldanish, you know what I mean. So I wonder if they're growing in capabilities and what they're able to do. Where's the good boy? I don't know where he is. Maybe Sten has taken Brutus Maximus from me. Perhaps something else is leading them.
Other than an archdemon, you mean? Frightening thought.
Where are we exactly?
This is Vigil's keep, which once belonged to Arl Howe. Considering what he did to you and the rest of the Order, losing their lands is probably the least of his family's problems.
Who's in command here?
Varel the Seneschal.
Varel.
He is the keep steward, I believe, working for the Wardens.
Let's keep moving.
Right, let's teach these evil bastards a lesson.
The assault on Vigil's keep. And Myri is a warrior, because of course she would... What is this? What? What is this? Spirit warrior? Although spirit warriors employ magical abilities, they are not mages. Instead, they flirt with inhabitants of the Fade. Wait, who agree to augment mortal abilities in exchange for a glimpse of the physical world? Wow. Now that does sound exciting. That sounds very exciting. Oh, and yeah, look. One spec point is given at 7, 14, and 22. Oh, I really want to unlock that. And what's this one? Guardian. Many warriors foolishly believe that they can control the tide of battle on their own, but a Guardian realizes that allies' survival is as important as an enemy's death. Guardians prefer to protect party members directly, but if necessary, they are prepared to make personal sacrifices in order to ensure that their companions live. Okay. Now, Myri has been given these stats by the game. Her constitution is 14. Hello? Game? I don't want to level her up yet, because I don't know if I want to give her any of those specs. Here we go. Myri. Oh, the codex has been updated. Whoa! What? Wait, how many? This has got to be a bug, right? There can't be that many new ones. It's got to be a glitch, right? That looks ridiculous. There's not that many new codexes, is there? No, there's no way it can be that much. How can the base game have 32 creatures and then the DLC have an additional 90 or so? It's not a bug? You're kidding me. You're kidding. Look at it though. That looks so weird that there's like these... Is Awakening really that big?
As you desire.
Chat, I'm having a nerdgasm. TMI maybe, but I needed to share that with somebody. What the hell is happening right now? Oh my god.
Time for more Darkspawn, I see.
Time for more Darkspawn, I see. God, well, don't sound too happy, will you? I can hear something. Oh, I never equipped my sword, did I? I'll fix that. Is there a time we'll play the other Origins? Oh, I misread your message, Crit. I thought you were being silly. I thought you were saying you're going to replay Origins. I thought, no. No, I'm not. At some point, I don't know when. It's not a priority right now because... Where the hell is my weapon, chat? Where is it gone? Like, what? My sword. My amazing sword is gone. What happened to it? Oh, because it was a DLC. Oh, right. I see. No, I would like to do the other Origins, but I don't know when I like immersing myself in the character I'm playing, if that makes sense. So doing the other Origins might dilute the amount of like a connection I have with my character, if that makes any tangible sense. But I do want to do them eventually. Yeah, maybe after the DLC stuff is a good shout. And then that'll lead us into Dragon Age 2. Okay. Simply have infinite time. I forgot that the thing we did to unlock the sword was DLC. Right. So I get where you're coming from now. So
one more down.
To relate this to DLC of like today, is this like on the same scope as like a Witcher 3 DLC, where I'm not going to be here for 5 hours, I'm going to be here for like 20 hours, and it's going to be story rich and full of things that they wanted to do in the base game but didn't quite have enough time for, but they packed it into Awakening. 15 to 20 at least. Wow. And with all of those new codexes as well, that's crazy. Lord of Destruction tier. Yeah, the Diablo. Yes, I know what you mean. Right, okay. The fact that it's 10 to 20, that's a pretty wide margin as well. I can't comprehend that there'll be that many codex entries though. That does feel like a bug. Alright. Yeah, Kale a little bit. Don't worry, I'm aware of the time, but I want to get to a more natural stopping point. Like stopping here would feel kind of crappy, but I want to be able to get inside maybe and just see someone and feel like we're at a good spot. Don't worry, I'm gonna save you. I've got you, buddy. There you go. They heard you like combat, so they've given you more of it. You don't say. Yeah, I mean, stuff like this I'm not too bothered by. It's when the combat is so intense that I can barely comprehend what's going on. Like, fighting things like this feels fine. I wonder if there'll be another tier, then, of item. Considering the level cap is now level 22, presumably we'll be getting new item tiers as well. It's very odd to me that there's no music playing either. I don't know if that's a decision they've made or a bug, but it feels very weird to just be walking in here and it's quiet. It's a proper expansion.
If you find others, send them to me.
If this game were released now, what kind of microtransactions do you think it would have? Armor sets, new pets, instead of it being just Brutus Maximus. You could have, like, a cat or something. Armored horse? Don't say that name here, man. Todd Howard's gonna walk in. Yeah, horse armor, but there's no horses, right? That would be funny.
I thought I was done for.
Thank you. It's my pleasure. Alright. Wooden crate. What's the name?
As you desire.
I only dropped the music to half, but even still, I can't hear it. Which, yeah, it does feel weird. Yeah, there's nothing. There's no music. Very strange. Pregnant Morrigan skin? What I like, Raylex, is you wrote that out, and you had the ability to delete it. But you posted it anyway. I respect that. Oh, hello. Morrigan negative approval immunity for X minutes.
All right.
Yeah. that would do it. No, you joke, but I do think that would be a thing, right? XP boosts, enhancements to how quickly you can gain reputation and standing with certain party members. Sten gift package, for example, you know? Something that Sten would like.
Help me! I can't take them on my own!
Riz potions? Yeah. A choice was certainly made. Sandal companion mod. We didn't get Sandal.
I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come. We're running out of
medical necessity. Gather bandages for the guard.
bandages here. There are supplies on the other side of the courtyard. Bring bandages, hurry!
All right, I will, sir. Yeah, we didn't get a like finale thing for Sandal. Like we weren't told if Sandal's okay. Presumably Sandal's okay, but I mean Sandal was in that tower that erupted in that holy flame, so hopefully he's okay. Oh yeah, crit. Yeah. We did dabble in those before, didn't we? The gifts.
As you desire.
Are there any cool interactions that you can get from using those gifts?
As you desire.
I now understand why there was that inflatable pigeon gift. Pretty sure Sandal can handle himself.
The flesh in you is worse inside the deep.
I love the insinuation that Sandal just obliterated that entire room of Darkspawn.
And so I shall. Delightful.
Yeah, I hope Sandal makes a comeback in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, gotcha.
Of course.
Okay, medical supplies. Yoink.
I'll come back when it's safe, sir.
We'll come back when it's safe, sir. All right. Let's head back. I mean, so far, this is pretty chill. I'm enjoying this. And it's a pretty big area, isn't it, that we're exploring as well. I think I saw a couple of you mention that I should download some add-ons and some mods. Are there any others which come to mind that you need for Awakening? Because I don't think I've downloaded anything Awakening related.
Oh, these will help greatly. Thank you.
If there are some must-haves and must-downloads, I'll do that.
Unbelievable. The keep has been overwhelmed. How did the wardens not sense the Darkspawn coming? I don't understand it.
Luke, thanks, buddy. How many wardens are there? Something strange is definitely going on. The wardens should be mounting a better defense.
I agree. Where are they all? For the Darkspawn to have ambushed the keep so effectively, I didn't know they were capable of such a thing.
Pull yourself together, recruit. Maybe you should stay back. I'm gonna need your help here.
I hear you, Commander. You can count on me.
Area unlocked. Keep interior. Now this feels like a more appropriate stopping spot before we explore the keep proper. I feel like here is a good spot to call it quits. Is there anything that I can see on her that might be worth looking at? Inspecting, maybe. No. Alright. Cool. Guys, I think we will leave it there, and tomorrow we'll dive into Awakenings proper. Dragon Age. What a game. I'm kicking myself that I hadn't played it sooner. I've had such a bloody good time with this game. And I know it's not over yet. We've got all of this DLC. I saw Leliana's Song, Darkspawn Chronicles, Witch Hunt, and the other one, which I've forgotten the name of. The Golems of something. I don't know. But we'll get around to doing all of those at some point. Now maybe after that we'll dabble in the more popular Origins. Golems of Amgarok. That's the one. Thank you, Luke. But chat, I'm sorry to end on a lack of music. Hold on. Let's go over here. I'm going to see if I can find some music to play so we can actually end on something nice. Let's go with this. All right. Boom. There you go. Guys, I love you all to pieces. Thank you for going on this adventure with me, and thank you for saying that you enjoyed it, because I've really had a good time. I will try my best to update the notes before tomorrow with anything that we've learned in the finale. And yeah, Awakenings will continue tomorrow, and I'm very excited to see where that road takes us and what story there is yet to be told in this world before we move on to Dragon Age 2, which is installed, and I have booted it up once just to make sure it's all running okay. It's all running okay, so I'm excited for that immensely. Megas, gotcha. I'll look into that. Okay, let me scroll up and say goodbye to your beautiful faces. T-Rex, Studley, Second Doubly, Frozen Phoenix, Ratsior, Elderly Sign, Seek Relics again, Maker Stayed, Ninzard, Crit, Dying Online, Asik. We don't credit Bethesda enough for Horse Armor DLC and Starfield. They truly are the best in their craft, best in their field, Asik. Yeah. I heard Andy read out your message and genuinely thought, I don't remember sending that. It's a very sign-coded message. In a time where resource pack DLC is a thing, negative approval immunity potions would definitely be something a modern game would try to sell you. Definitely. 100%. Lady of Whims, Gotten, Pie, Francesca B. Dragon, Raylex, Luke, Gedderek, Radioactive C, Studley Mayor, Luke Gale, Ben, Kelby, Cat, Sophie, Dragon Sab, Luke, Kale, Kevin, Yang, Meg Paints, V6 Sonoma, Nikki, Danae, Crit again, Luke. It is a lo-fi hip-hop remix of the Grey Warden song. Yeah. Something to end on. Isadoriana, Megas Media, Genesa, Sign, Dirthon, Eriu, Rafgarian, Make Some Time. Nienna, Serena, Lazy Rico, Sign, anyone I've missed. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you all tomorrow for more Dragon Age Origins. This time Awakening. What are we awakening? I don't know, but we're gonna wake it up. We're gonna wake it up real good.